Welcome back to Kayak Dangler, and today we're carp fishing. As the title says, I've got to sort night bite out there. I think I've got to sort it out quickly. But we're cast out and we're going to catch fish as we cast out to a ridiculously close spot to the island at range there, just over here. See that sort of dead bit there. Andy Cole, welcome in, buddy. Hope you are. Oh, I don't want a bloody advert. That's that done. And we just need to go night bite. Because he's going to be lying. Go away notifications. Seriously. Do one. Oh mate, it's just dropped out. It seems to piss off doing those notifications. It's like done a million notifications. It needs to go off. All its notifications. Thank you. So what happens if you don't turn a phone on? There's 7 people in the house and 4 people have liked. So thank you very much. Oh, it started to rain. That was perfect timing to get it all sorted. Perfect. It needs to be in. Okay, Jack. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome. Now we're settled. Happy days. Let's go, people. It's a rain, Kojak. That was good timing, mate, wasn't it? Look at the t-shirt. That's a good question. Jamie Murray, welcome in. We're on the big rods today. Hopefully we're going to catch a carp. Big stinking carp. Get the old GoPro out actually, before I sort Nightbot out. Nightbot's going to lie for a minute. I'll be sorting him out in a minute. Be a liar. Stop lying, Nightbot. So we went on. CC will posting with a 15mm dumbbells. I think it did all that total time. I'm going to change the time on it. I don't know. Location. That's not where we are. That's a lake on the Solian lures. No. So we've got welcome, we've got location, we've got light, we've got sea rates, we've got carp baits. That should be it, guys. That should be it. Yeah, no worries, Kayak. Turn that phone off and turn the there we go. Let's go, people. setting myself up. Torches out and ready. Lights on. Everything's ready. Anything that hasn't happened yet is John B. So we're already fishing, guys. I've already cast. Me and Kojak on a video call. We've worked out the spots. I'll be gobsmacked if that left hand rod doesn't go really soon, because that was in a ridiculously close spot to the bank on that island. That's the sort of place you get a bite quick. We've got one just down here. So we've got one down here, and at the moment, see that sort of dead looking stuff there? We've got one just off the edge of that. I wanted it more in the middle there, that bay there. That's a bay from about there to about there, and I wanted it in the bay there, and the other one's just down here. Right, let's get the kettle on. We need a cup of tea. This is no good. Let's put her a little further away from my big wall. Right there, so we can set fires. Spot on, guys. There we go. Red flash. Do you see the rails? Hope everyone's well though. Thank you for joining today. The Venice Sound, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining. Once I've seen you in here before, thank you very much for joining today. That left hand rod, whew, she landed right against that peak. Not where I want it, but it landed lovely. Right range, wrong position. Bet it goes though, that left hand rod. I'm not touching that for a while. I forgot on my chair, my nice sit on the side of the bed chair. So I didn't want to go back. I was literally went to the shops, then past my flat on a porter bag. Just went past my flat. And I'm like, no, I'm not going in. I can't bother taking too much time. What's going to get it? So I'm on the bed chair, obviously. But I haven't got my side seat for it. I might get a bit of a bad back. Don't dive down there, bird. That's the only problem. Do not dive. a tree already though, one to the right hand side. So got a tree carp already. Good size. Test out everything for a little bit. I imagine it. There we go, I hadn't turned on the right bite alarm. Never mind. We have now. Rob Fox, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining. Oh, Nightbot, you got it right. Did Nightbot say welcome first? Yeah, buddy, it did. So it said welcome, please don't forget to like and subscribe. Then it said location, and it should say bait. And then at some point it will de-sponsor. Now it's raining. Beautiful, perfect carp weather, guys. We've got the nets out. Let's get a bucket of water. Thomas Dan, welcome in, buddy. Welcome to some specimen carp hunting. Should have called it that on the title, probably got me more interest. Specimen. Specimen. A bit short out in the billy, it's not quite out yet. I want my baits. The baits are in the wrong place, mate. So I'm waiting for Dean Barraclough to come in actually. Mr. Barraclough, are you in the house? Calling Dean Barraclough. Dean in the house? No, I'm waiting for Dean. Waiting. Now I've got to say thanks to Dean, he's been very kind. I'll do it in a bit when he comes in. I know he'll come in. Bound to get a take in a minute, it's raining. So glad we'll set up. That's why I brought the bivvy out in bed first, and I've got the rest of it in case it did rain. brought the bevy bed and the mat and the net and all that down first. Went and got the rods afterwards, all the other bits, because I predicted rain. Well, the weather forecast predicted rain more like. I have to say, Kojak, I think I've got the rods quite straight, man. They're really good. Really good. I'm waiting for one of them to rip off, guys. What I'm going to do every now and then, I'm going to run out with a few boilies. Because the gulls seem to get them really quick. Just going to do a few occasionally. Absolutely champion. Beast, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're good, mate. Just a few every now and then. Bucket might actually stop me getting a bad back if I sit on that bucket through the bed. That's what I was thinking. That might stop me getting a bad back. I'm not sinking down then, I'm sat on a bucket. That's much comfy, I've got to say. Dogfish? You had a big old dogfish, did you? Big old woofer. That's a long old... What is it? What do you call a dogfish? The same as us? What do you call a smooth hound, a dogfish? If you don't know, guys, Tommy's in Holland. That is right, isn't it, Tommy? Yeah, do they call them... We've got dogfish, Tommy. They're probably the same thing. And it's quite a big one, they'll meet along. You're in Holland or Netherlands somewhere? You fish some amazing looking locations, Tommy, I've got to say, mate. You've got some lovely looking locations you fish, mate. I love Netherlands, mate. Beautiful place. Sebastian. Welcome in, Sebastian. How's it going, buddy? This is the other good thing about the mods doing links. It reminds me someone's coming. So thanks, Jamie. Appreciate it. You going to Newcastle, Tommy? Fair enough, Tommy. That sounds like it wasn't a dogfish we had then. If you're still saying about a dogfish, it's more like a smooth hound or something. Was it on your live? Because I'll have to watch that back. I didn't know you're live because there were so many people live like the last couple of days, yesterday especially. There were so many people live yesterday. It was really good to see. YouTube's been really quiet for a while and there was loads of fishing channels yesterday. Oh, stupid bird, honestly. Stupid bird. "19 people now, 14 likes. Thank you very much, guys. We're going to fish until dark or just beyond, and then I'm going to do another live tomorrow as well, first thing in the morning. So we'll be fishing for a good few hours tonight. I might carry on well into dark. Depends if people want to sit there and watch dark or not. Really. That's what it's going to be, unfortunately. I'm keeping my eye out for fizzes all around my zones, especially this right hand one, so I can move that very easily. But this swim, people normally use bushwhacker poles to pole out their baits really tight to these little islands and stuff on the right hand side of me. So what I'm doing is very different to what most do, so it's either a good thing or a bad thing. I think it's a good thing, because everybody sticks it right next to the bank, the fish get used to it. That's twitching, that right rod. The line was, anyway. Saw it making a ring in the water and pulling tighter. And there's waves down there, come on. It's a really early fish. This is like a medium difficulty lake. It's quite difficult, to be fair. It's not too weedy at the moment though. Sometimes really weedy. It's alright at the moment. Get some cracking fish out there. This is the one we sometimes fish the other side of them trees. This side's much more scenic. It's a much nicer side. You've never been over this side with you guys. This side's much nicer to look at. The little channel is just, see that swim there? Just to the side of it there's a channel that joins the two lakes together. There's also one where that willow tree is, in that corner over there. Or in that corner there. There's another channel there. That joins the two lakes together. So it is one. But I hope the view's good enough. I can't do much else about it. Really. So set up now, so we've got what we've got. We're actually going to catch a carp. Could get bream, big bream out of it, you can get big tench. Nice, Tommy, nice. You live later? Yeah, not bad, B. Thanks for joining, mate. How you doing? Waiting for a take is how we're doing. Hopefully we're going to get one. Still can't believe how close that left-hand rod landed to that island on the little bit that I didn't want to get near. And it landed right in it nearly. So it's like, probably couldn't be better if you tried, but not where I want it. Staying there for now. Staying there for now. Must have been 10 inches off the bank on the other side. So it's not really deep water, but you don't need deep water. Jay Sparky, welcome in, buddy. If you guys are wondering what tackle we're using, this is another Nightbot thing I need to set up really, but I'm not too worried, I'll say it myself. We've got Bruce Ashby Primer XP 13 footers in 3.5 pound test curve. We've got so they're heavy rods really, but they're really nice rods. We've got Shimano Technium XT 10,000. They're beautiful reels, absolute stunners. We're fishing with 20, no, we're back to 15 pound line now actually. We're on 15 pound subline from Corda, I think it is. And we're fishing like 20 pound hook links with the right hand rods are sort of blowback style. The left hand one's just a Herrig. And they're fishing on CC Moors, posting liver in various formations. We're using socks with pellet and crushed boiling, which I've got made from the last session. Socks. We've got socks. Naked in this weather, come on. And we're using these 18mm airball wafters. They've had a little bit of bait soak put over them. Oh, I can show you the rigs. This is one rig. So it's got a blowback. It's better this way around. So it's got a little micro swivel with a bigger ring one side, and then this is a quick release, and then it's made with a little loop with a kicker on it, and then this one's little loop's not so little. This one. No fish yet, mate. It's a slow lake, this one, buddy. This is a specimen lake, so there's like bigger fish in here, not so many of them. That's the big reason, guys. That is the rigs. That loop's a little longer than I normally like, but I'm going to go with it because it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, just the loop. I want a really short one normally. But we're going to go with it, it's fine. And there's more of a supple area. A little bit of the wire. Weight it. check that in the bucket. Too heavy it was. Take it back out one of the pieces and nip a couple mil off. I'll show you that later. What I'm doing here. Here we go, we've got 2 more rigs made up ready. I'm going to test the boiler in the middle. This one's been sitting around dry. Beauty. She's an absolute beauty. This is the swim I wanted to get in and we got in it, so happy days. Burko, welcome in buddy. Yeah, it is a lovely day for it. Yeah, that sounds like fun, Jay, yeah. Little tiny jigs. I mean, NJ does well on crappy man jigs, doesn't he? NJ uses purely crappy man pretty much all the time, and he does well on them. Little crappy man's jigs. How was your dinner looks alright, Burko? Your dinner looked pretty good, mate. Going sub to Burko, guys. He's like nearly at 5,000, I think. He's like very close. He's only a few away, so if people can go and sub to Burko, that'd be much appreciated. Smashing it. It goes live most days, most mornings. So well, it's our morning, his afternoon. What's the time over in Oz, mate? It's got to be like 1:45 or something like that in the morning, isn't it? Got to be 1:45 AM, surely. 10 hours different at the moment, I think you are. Tetro lads, how's it going, buddy? As you can see, we're carp fishing today, mate. 12:45. Oh, that's that much different, is it? Fair enough. You do start late, brother, don't you? Well, some nights you hardly sleep, you watch people's lives and that, don't you? Is that what time it is for you, Jay? Are you going out with you, Heath, are you? Nice. Nice. So your afternoons are morning, man. I catch you first thing in the morning before I go to work normally. Yeah, I know, brother. I get like it as well. I can't sleep very well. I get like it as well, bud. Someone's having a bonfire again. Nightmare. someone has a bonfire. So the left-hand rod, that is about 90 yards upcast to the edge of that island. Like, just at the moment it's off the edge of my finger there, right at the end of it. I want it over here though next time. I don't want it that left-hand side of that bay. I want it just in the middle of it, at the same length. Well, no, carp are funny, aren't they? Carp mooch round. They ain't tide dependent, so they just mooch around, mate. There's a few hot spots on lakes, you know, and this is quite a good one because over there, that island that you see, this thing here, this big bushy thing, that point of it there is like a bay, and in that bay is like, that island's not solid, it's got like cut throughs in it and stuff, channels and that. And it's a good place there because they come in and out of there. So it's a really good place to fish. I've had good joy. I've had lots of fish. I've had a really good session where it was about 2/3 of the way to that bay. There's a spot there. So if I see fish rolling there, I often see them. I'll bring it back. I know how many wraps it is. I'm using marker sticks. Dean Barraclough, here he is, mate. Dean, thanks for the, I just want to say a big thanks to Dean Barraclough, very kind donation. Can we have some thanks to Dean Barraclough in the chat, please? He gave me a very kind donation at my local tackle shop. So I appreciate that, Dean. We're also using your baits that you sorted me out my last donation, so appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much. If we can have some fireworks for Dean Barraclough, please. That'd be amazing. He's done a very kind donation. Cheers. Oh, thank you very much, Dean. I appreciate you, mate. You don't have to do that, you know that. I don't expect nothing. Well, where did 27 people and 24 lights come from? That's what happens when you're not paying attention. Rain Man of Cumbria, welcome in, brother. How's it going, Mark? Hope you're alright, mate. Oh, that rain was twitchy. The line was, anyway. I'm on the edge of my seat, I'm like gagging for a bite. I'll have to get one whilst we're live. At the end of the day, I'm not going to stay live. I'll stay live into dark, but not everyone wants to sit there watching dark. That's the problem. But we'll stay live for a while into dark later, because that's the best time to get a bite a lot of the time. This lake's really good at 3 in the morning, 2 to 3 in the morning. Well, basically 12 o'clock till 6 in the morning, to be fair. It's normally really good times. Normally just when you're packing up on an overnighter, when you're going to work the next day, that's the ones. You get fish just before you pack up, or as you're packing up. I'll be going live again in the mornings. We're going to be live a few hours today though, guys, don't panic. It's not dark till 7, 8 o'clock. What is it now, 3:30, 4 o'clock? Yeah. waiting for. There's a few hours of dart of light net left. But picture quality's good, isn't it? So, waiting for a screamer. One of them bite alarms. And then beautifully set up rods, they are straight, they're nicely set up, I've got to say. We've got some activity on this right hand rod, there's small fish or something down there, which is always good. That'll attract the bigger fish. Don't mind that. There's like rudd and stuff having a go at the baits. That's fine. Because the carp see that and they're like, what's going on over there then? And they come over and have a look. I put a load of bait in this right hand side, just here. And I've put a few boilies out there. Actually, I've got to carry on putting a few boilies out there every now and then. Fight against the birds sort of thing, just a handful every now and then. Get my range in before dark. That's what I need to do. Get my range in. There we go, a few more boilies in the zone. Half went there. Most of them landed right on where that rod is, to be honest. So that's good. If you're wondering what that is a stick that you put boilies in and you flick them out. It's got a fast loader there. You put them in. I can't remember when my catapult reaches out there. I think it does. But often just flicking a few boilies out can like ring the bell. Like ring a door, like dinner bell. So hopefully that's the case. But this fish up to like mid-40s pound in here, so and there's not a ton of small ones. Sort of anything from 15 up to 45 really. Yeah, the small ones they put in are like 15 that are now bigger, so there's probably not many of them in there either. Yeah, otherwise you've got to lean right to the end of the tube, innit? And you've got to put them in there and it really throws you off your game having to load it in there. So having the fast loader there really makes it easier. I think that's what makes that Cobra. It's Cobra. I think that is actually the brand, Cobra. Here we go. Michael Manning, how's it going, buddy? Martin, Autistic Angler, how's it going, brother? You join us here on this beautiful lake, fishing for mudfish. The carp. back on so it dries. It's all a bit hot and sweaty it was. Get it back on so it dries. So we're fishing with CC Moore baits, which is the Pro Stim liver. 18mm hook baits, wafters. 18mm freebies on the left hand, or on the right hand rod we've got 15mm dumbbells. But they're both on wafter 18mm hook baits. We've got some activity just there. Got our rods here. The water level's well low at the moment as well. I haven't actually seen how it's like what it's like in the net yet. Every day it's fine. I've got a long net, so that's alright. Oh, welcome in, buddy. 33 people now, 32 likes. You absolute legends for smashing that like button. We've got some activity right near this right hand rod in the margin, well, near the margin, on this edge, near the island area. There's a fair bit of activity there right now. We just want to scream with a take, that's all we want. Scream. Rayman, you didn't have to do that, brother, thank you so much. Can everyone give a Rayman a massive thank you? Explosions, some fireworks. Thank you so much, man, appreciate it. Seriously don't expect this sort of stuff, man. Dean Barrett plus me very kind. Giving us a donation, you just give us a donation, thank you very much, man. Spitfire, that sounded like. Nice, going after the barbel. Something I've never done, something I really want to have a go at. I must have a go at that one day, man. I've got my Avon rod, which has obviously got the quiver tips, but it's also got an Avon section to it as well, which is good for like trotting down the river and stuff, so I must have a go one day, man. Nice bit of lunch and meat and just flick it around, see if I can get myself barbel. They like halibut pellets as well, don't they? Tell you what I like though, taps of tea. Big stinking carp. I love this kettle race, it's so fast. This is the old rich monkey titanium kettle. So, I don't know if it is titanium, I think it is titanium. I think that's what I say it is, isn't it? The reason we use this kettle is because I don't like the noise of the whistle when I'm fishing. Because I'm often fishing in margins. I'm the quietest carp angler in the world. With tubs and stuff. Actually, we've got some nice stretches down my way, Paul. Some of the rivers around my way are renowned for big barbel as well, mate. That's some good ones. No worries, Paul. Thanks for joining, man. Appreciate you, man. I'll be on till beyond dark. So I'll be on for a while into dark tonight. I know some people are happy to sit there and watch just black rods, just black sky. But it's the anticipation of that bite alarm lighting up, isn't it? I've got the light up swingers with me, which I'm going to experiment using again later. Don't like them, but I'm going to try. So we've got the light up, the original light up bobbins from Delkin. Whoa, man. Beast, you legend. Thank you so much. You have to do that, man. We've got the old school OG nightlight bobbins from Delkin. They're OGs, mate. That's what they are. Thank you so much, Beast. You're absolute legends. I really am not expecting any of that, so thank you. Absolute troopers. Legends. I think there's solar line clips on them actually. If I remember rightly, there's solar line clips, which ain't too bad. Oh yes, left hand rod. Come on baby. Rip off. Come on. That's the one I'm expecting. If it's gonna go, it's gonna be that one first. Come on baby, give us a fish. That's the one touching the island almost. To go. Come on. That'd be brilliant if that goes. Especially if there's that big common that likes being caught there. That'd be better. Just having a go though. Hopefully we get something. I'm pretty sure we're going. The chap that was fishing 90 degrees from here, sort of around the corner. Jay Sparky, man, seriously, thank you so much. Down and glorious, welcome in. Wow, man, you guys are too generous, thank you guys. The guy that was fishing 90 degrees to us around that corner, sort of thing. He was, he had a 21.9, I think he said it was. He didn't have many, just one. One carp would be better than none, but I reckon we're going to have a fish. Got a good feeling. I'm here for a while. All set up lovely. I'll show you the So there's base camp. We got the DJI set up. Seriously, Jay, that's so kind of you, man. Here's the lake. It's under that tree, round the back of the island over there. Where that blue thing is, round there, it goes round the side. This thing in front of the island. And then we've got sexy rods and reels. Sexy. And then over here, when you hear about me talking about doing wraps, over here I've got a stick there and it's got a string between it and a stick there. So when I do my wraps, you start on one of them and you do one wrap, two wraps, three wraps. So when you hear me talking about wraps, that's what I mean. There's the bivouac, the old bivouac. Let's go, people, let's go. Inside to the setup. Some of you like to see that, some don't, some do. And there we go. That is the setup. KayakDangler's fishing pinches. Yeah, seriously guys, thanks for the kind donations. You don't have to do that, honestly. Got a DJI set up. Let's turn that on, it's facing. Yeah, not very nicely, to be honest. Oh, that's alright. Need to zoom a little bit. There we go. I've got the DJI set up for photos and videos in the night if I need to. Happy days. We're all set up, guys. We're all set up. Hound Dog Hunter, how's it going, man? Thank you well, Steve. You find us here carp fishing, mud fishing. We've had one knock so far, one little line bite. Waiting for that big old carp to come on and snuffle that bait. There is some big old carp in here, so hopefully we see one of the big girs. There's some activity right in the left downward now. The water's only shallow there, I can see it being disturbed. We've got fish in the zone, I'd say. That was definitely a disturbance over there then. I know you did well, man. You did really well. Well done, buddy. Oh, one just topped off the corner there. That's a good sign there, but I can't really put a rod there because it's not my water. I don't think there's anyone else around that side though, so you could, but it's not really my water there. It's sort of shared water, to be honest. But that's a good sign. That's close enough. If it's patrolling there, there's a chance it'll patrol from that point there where it just doshed, and it'll come along to our point over here. Great sign. There's fish within a 20 yard, 30 yard vicinity. Scooby, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining. Finally see carp fishing. We haven't had any fish yet, but we've got great potential today, mate, so great potential for a few fish, I reckon, over the next little while. Good thing is we're sort of as far away from the road pretty much as we can get, so it's not quite as noisy on the road front over here, which is nice. You can still hear it, but nowhere near as bad, so that's quite nice. Still think that left hand rod's going to rip soon. Said to Kojak when I cast it out, so that's going to go, because I was on the phone to him when he cast it on a video chat, and I was like, that's where we're going for now. It landed just off that dot, that little light bit there, and then just off the right hand side of that, like 10 inches off of it, so I reckon it's going to go really good. Almost went into it basically, very close, and it might be fishing in some pretty rough ground there, but we'll see. We'll give it a while. It's not where I wanted to cast, but it's close. We wanted to come to the right a little bit, which would be there, like there right on top of my finger, but we're like there, right on that corner. I want to be in that bay, basically. There is fish activity over there, so great sign. And the other rod, if you just joined, is just down here. Just beyond this bush, there's an island. So I'm just next to the little island that's only over there. Just next to the little small island that's there. About a rod length off of it. This is like a channel that goes around the back here, and it's like a little tiny island right underneath my finger. You can sort of see the tree line through that tree. So that's where we're fishing, guys. Over here, And under there, through that tree, you can see. Raining again. I do love a bit of rain when I'm carp fishing though. Something about it. Pardon me. Beautiful afternoon for fishing though. Happy days. A lovely cup of tea. More and more fishing activity near that spot over at distance. You see more and more things topping out and flipping up over there, which is great. Just what I want to be seeing. Someone picks that bait up, we should be in. I do love the piece of carp fishing, it's very different, very chilled. As you guys found out once before I fell asleep. Kind of hope it's too busy not to fall asleep though, that's what you hope for. But then when I'm carp fishing I'm not live, I do spend a lot of time on the bed either asleep or trying to chill out. So probably why I happily fall asleep when I'm carp fishing on a live. I do try not to though guys. I don't mind doing ollie before you sleep. Oh, that was a good sign on that right hand side. Something just turned there and that was not a little fish. Come on right hand rod. That wasn't a little fish, just turned there. And there's individual bubbles coming up, that's a good sign. Come on. If I can get live before sunrise tomorrow, I think the sun comes up, if I remember rightly, literally over there. So it's nice. Nice sunrise in the morning, if I remember rightly, in this one. So hopefully I'll wake up in time for that. Set my alarm. Hopefully the fish keep me awake anyway during the night. That's what we hope for. If I get fish in the night, I'll make little videos and shorts for you. So you get some shorts of them and stuff. To the left or the right? What, this tree here, you mean? There's swims all round it. If you're talking about over there, that's an island, you can't go on there. That swims all over there. If you're talking about this tree up here, this little one, there's a swim 35, 40 yards to my left, I suppose. And then there's another swim the same distance to the right. But the one to the right can only fish to the island, and the island's only like 10 yards away from it, so you can fish a little bit further than that, but not much. And then the other one, they're quite well spaced out here, man. It's not a day ticket, it's a club lake. So it's not like tons of swims. I mean, look at the space between that swim there and that swimmer there. You know what I mean? That's quite a big way. Yeah, but I'm fishing to the island. I'm fishing to just in here's a bay where my finger's rubbing against it. Just above my finger is a bay. The first cast went 10 inches off this side here, literally, off the end of my finger. So we're right against it, Paul, don't you worry, mate. The next cast won't be though. The next cast will be here, sort of in the middle of the bay, in line with the 2 points of the bay. I'll basically cast. If I was to go left too far, I'll be on the island, which I nearly did. I want to be there, right in the middle of that bay. You see that little stick there, that one there, I want to be under that. It's not a stick, it's a dark bit in the trees. I want to be under that, right in the centre. I don't want to be right into the bay though, because there's not a lot of water at the moment. Normally you want it right in there. I don't want it right in there because there's not enough water at the moment. The water levels are well down. There you go, fish topping not far from my rod. It wasn't a carp though, it is a fish. Stunning cup of tea that really was. Absolute cracker. Yeah, it's like 21 wraps, 21 and a half wraps I did. I'm going to knock it down to 21 next time. And that gets you 21 and a half, literally nearly touched that island. Like, it was close, man. If I'd have been left anymore, it would have gone onto the island. So I know that it's 21 wraps to get me just off of the island and in the centre of that bay. So it's around about 90 yards. Nah, it doesn't need a ripple. Nah, not for the carp, man. I don't mind it flat calm. I don't care what conditions are for carp, to be honest with you, buddy. All I know is the pressure's good at the moment. The moon phase is good at the moment. The weather's good at the moment. Everything's good for it at the moment, basically. Mikey, bonjour, bonjour. How you doing, Mikey? We're fishing for carp today. I hope you're well in France. Hope everything's alright. Mikey, Kojak's not in the chat, mate, so we'll have to make do with our translation like we do, alright? Kojak's not going to be in the chat, buddy. He's not feeling $1 million, so he might pop in occasionally, but he's not going to stay in chat for long, man. So we'll just have to make do, Mikey, alright? I thought you put a little fox at the end of it all. Oh, Foxy. It's so still, it's lovely. Glad it's calm. You can see what's going on when it's calm as well. What, the old ripple? Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind it calm though. I know what you mean, a bit of ripple is nice, but I don't mind it flat calm. It's easy fishing. It's like this because of the cast. Over there, it's trickier when there's a side wind and stuff, so definitely makes it easier to cast there when there's no wind. And that's a great bit of cover, let's be honest. It's a big island, so a lot of fish get caught near that island. But I've caught quite a few fish 2/3 of the way to the island, so you don't have to be right on the island. There's a lovely channel out there, there is. It's a bit gravelly and a bit silty, about 15 rapses. So if I see that activity there, I know how many rapses to that spot. Oh, there's something over near the left hand rod. There's definitely activity right next to it. Come on, baby. Go with the big common, please. One of the big common like that spot. Yeah, carp fishing, Mikey. Yep. Jam Backer, welcome in. Baker, how's it going? Hope you're well, thanks for joining. Fun is it carp fishing? On southern still water. And it's very still. Look at the reflections. That's one thing I love about the still water. Look at the reflections. Crazy. And it's fizzing near our left hand rod. Like Not much, but there is. And if I mute you, it's because someone's come to speak to me. Alright? Just give you a warning. That'll be why if I mute you. If the barrier's turned up or another angler's turned up. Not allowed to disclose where we are, so people start chatting and next thing you know they throw all the names of the lakes and all that. So I'll just mute you when someone comes up. But right now it's 22 minutes in. We've had one bite on the left, one knock on the left hand rod so far. That's it. With this sort of fishing we don't keep casting every hour or anything, we can leave it for days if we wanted. I will have a couple more casts before dark, I should imagine. But we don't need to. You don't need to. It's not like sea fishing and stuff. What baits, Mikey? That's on the hook. We've got pellets. And we've got normal boilies that I'm flicking out. She's talking about boilies flicking out. It's flicking more out. Another little parcel of 9 or so of these there. And these are the boilies, 3 offerings. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Just enough so the birds ain't coming over. Perfect. Thanks, critter. Now, these ones here are what you call a wafter, look. So they do sort of float. And I use a little bit of, so inside the boilie. So when I make these up, that's not a good example. There's a fresh one. See them 2 dots there, either side of the bait stop. Sorry about the dirty hand of carp fishing. That's a piece of lead wire poked in there to sort of counteract the buoyancy of them wafters. And that's a piece of this. It's a piece of wire. It's about 5 or 6 or 7 mils worth, 2 pieces, stabbed into the boilie. And that just negotiates the weight of the pop-up. It's not a pop-up, it's a wafter, but it's too much for the hook setup I use. So by doing what I just showed you, by putting a little bit of metal into it, it just counteracts that extra buoyancy and makes it perfect. Yeah, Dean. Yeah, that's about sort of, without hurting my arm, that's about max range that I want to be putting one out with though, I've got to say. That's the other reason I like the CC more shelf life boilies now, they don't blow up like freezer baits. Like even if you air dry freezer baits, they tend to blow up at range. Some of them do anyway. These CC Moors seem to stick together well. The 18 millers are just what you need for getting like near on 100-yard range. Perfect. That's 21 wraps at 12 foot of wrap, so that's got to convert to. Kojak did 15 wraps and that worked out 60 yards. So another 6 wraps, it'd be around 80 or 90 yards, I suppose, isn't it? It's not a massive distance. And then on the hook baits, we've got socks of pellet and crushed boilie. Suckaroos, made from last time. I've got 12 of them made up from last session. So I don't need to make any of them for a minute. Yeah, it is, yeah. It's a cobra stick, yeah. It's exactly what it is. Yep. It just says cobra on it. It's not going to work, is it? But yeah, it is a cobra stick, yeah. I've got the mini one as well. I've got the small, you know. Smaller one's lovely if you're sort of 50, 60 yards down to like 20 yards, perfect. And then the big one's good for 100 yards. Yeah, I was going to get one of the fancy carbon ones when they came out, but I heard nothing but people smashing them to bits, travelling around, so I've stuck to the Cobra, mate. Done me proud. I love the fast load on it, because otherwise you've got to go right to the end and it's a bit of a pain in the backside. I like the fast load on it. Yeah, damn well spotted, it's a Cobra stick. I think Angling Intelligence made a nice carbon one, if I remember right. The Nash one is two tubes in one. Fair enough. French name was it, Mikey, fair enough. Wouldn't surprise me if it was a French brand, mate. Avid Carp Anglers, the French are. There was one I also had, was it called a green long one as well? I've got one of them somewhere. I prefer this one though. The other one is better for massive range though. Got to say it's much longer. This one's just right. 24mm boilies, yeah? Nice. Nice, Mikey. Mikey uses 24 mils. What, in the throwing stick, yeah? Yeah, I know the one you mean, Dean. My mate's got it. My mate's got that. I know the one you mean. The 2 prong things and it runs down that. I know exactly. Oh, yeah, my friend's got one of them. I know the one you mean, Dean. I never got on with that one, to be honest. It's quite nice, but they're tiny things, throwing sticks. I've tried quite a few. And no, you got to get the one that suits you. Terry B, welcome in, buddy. "28 people, 43 likes. We've had some very kind donations by, God, who was it now? Beast. Oh man, see, I've got terrible memory. Terrible memory. I can't even remember anymore who donated, so thanks for the very kind donations. so rubbish when it comes to remembering. Should be writing it down really. In fact, Jamie, who did donate? Can I have him please so I can write it down? Because I can't remember and on and off. I'm going to write it down in a little book. I just think it was Beast. It's been J Sparky. Yeah, can I have it though, please, Jamie? So I can just jot it down, please. I know it's Beast, and I know it was J Sparky. Rayman, that's it. Well done. I think that's it. And obviously Dean Barraclough very kindly donated. I don't need to write that one down. He donated on through the tackle shop. So thanks, Dean. Dean J Beast Rayman. Yeah, Dean's I know about, man. I won't forget that one. It's everyone else. It gets so confusing. I want to be able to thank people directly, and I hated just saying thanks for the kind donations. I want to write them down. I know you keep a track of it, Jamie, but it feels rude not saying individually thank you. It's my little way. I just like to do it. I know you got. I know you got. I've got it written down as well. Actually, I'm going to write down what's got the book. I can write down how many reps. And I can do my little drawing. So, there's the bank. Pens missing. There's the bank. There's the tree. There's an island. There's an island. Bay in the island. And it's 21. Left, rightward. There we go. Write down the date details. What's the date today? I feel like it's the 29th, is it? Why isn't it telling me the date? Is it 29th today, guys? Why isn't it telling me the date? John B, welcome. Overcast. Hairbrig. Blowback. Or sort of. Another one. What is the date today? Is it the 29th? 28th? Oh, you got your poll stuff out? No, it's still it's it's not Tuesday. It's not Tuesday. Is it Sunday? Isn't it? Sunday the 28th. Jamie, what are you doing to me? Start time was about 3, wasn't it? Air temp's about 16 at the moment. To about 6. Can't remember what the barometer's reading. There we go, the book's filled out. We've got the drawing of the island. We've got the swim, left and right rod. That was the island, that was the island. Got the tree there, got a tree here. There we go. That's basically how I'm fishing. I'm not showing the other side because it's got the names of the swim and the name of the lake on it. Okay, Jack, hello buddy. Welcome back in, man. Kind of open that left hand rod with the rips off by now. It's in a prime location. Like I said, not quite where I want it, but it's still in a banging location. Like you wouldn't want to aim there all night where I put it. It'd be a nightmare. I'm amazed that hasn't gone yet. Thought it might have gone. Koyak translating. Speaking to Mikey for us for a bit. Whilst he can. John V, how you doing, brother? How you well, mate? Come on, Carp. I'm going to show you a carp in the daytime. Nice big 30-pound carp. I haven't got my scales out yet either. I've left them. They've stayed in the bag. Let's not get the scales out yet. Kiss at their face. Getting them out. What, you leave your scales in your bag? Yeah, mate. If you have them just out ready to go, you're never going to catch a fish, man. You've got to have them in. I've got a flotation sling. This place doesn't like you using flotation slings for long, but you're allowed to use them just to set up a photo. So I'll just bang it in the flotation sling, tie it off, put it out there a little bit, and then we get ready with the weights and the camera. At night time I'll be taking the tripod around the back, facing the light, away from the lake, and quickly getting little videos and clips quickly. So if I do it there, I'll have to light up the lake, and I ain't doing that, so I'm fishing just there. So I have to move the old tripod round. I mean, it depends what lake I'm going on. If I'm going on the one right over there, the easier lake, on the other side of the complex, then I'll have them out, because you're likely to catch a fish there. But in this one, it's a trickier lake, so it's a slower lake. I don't want to tempt fate, so I've left them in the bag. We're not going to need them, you see. Reverse psychology on the fish, come on. We're not going to need to weigh anything. My sling is going to stay all clean and everything. Steve Clark, how's it going, buddy? Thank you for joining, mate. Appreciate you. And look at the reflections on, man. It gets me every time on the video. It's so much nicer when you look at it on the camera. It's like she picks it up much better. It ain't that clear by eye. It's all a bit blurred on the water, but that picks it up lovely. Hopefully, but we're going to reverse psychology and say, no, we're not going to catch nothing. Absolutely nothing. The chance of a carp picking up on end baits is more likely to pull on it than I eat it. Come on, fish. And the Blake, welcome in, buddy. What I'm hoping is these people have been here over the weekend and they've spotted out loads of bait stuff on that spot that I'm fishing. It's quite often the case. So I'm hoping that there's someone 2-day-old bait out there, because that's when the fish go nuts, man. That's what I'm hoping for. No doubt someone would have fished it. People normally fish against there where I am fishing. It's just the main spot. Why wouldn't you? It's a hole in the island. Why wouldn't you be fishing it? So we've had no fish so far if you just joined. We've only been cast out just over the time it says on the live. So we haven't been out there long. Anyone that knows carp fishing knows that's not a long time, so I've sat on baits for 3 or 4 days before we cast them before. Depends on the bait you're using, doesn't it? We are using airball wafters, and they're very durable, so they last a good couple of days. They would. Not that I'm going to do that, but they would. Just need one of them bobbins to smack the top, absolutely rip off. The left hand rod's got the drag quite tight because it's fishing near an island, and there's loads of line out. The right hand one's sort of semi-tight, sort of it'll run if it needs to. But the left hand one, not locked up, but it's quite tight. I want to be able to just pick it up and wind. Really relaxing me, this is. Got the yawns on. That's what it's all about, guys. Raz, how's it going, buddy? To be honest with you, Raz, I've only used the Carp glow leads once, and we caught the biggest fish of that session on the Carp lead, and I also put one of the pop-ups, one of his sea fishing pop-ups on it as well. I had a green lead, glow lead, flat pair, and I had a green pop-up from one of my sea fishing rigs that I had lying about, and I put that on, and we caught the biggest fish of that session on it. So we didn't have anything else on it, but I didn't have it out the whole session. Probably about a quarter of the session I used it for, and it worked. So, but I can't really comment too much yet. Craig is going to make me some more some carp fishing leads up, which I haven't discussed it. I keep forgetting about it, to be honest. But yeah, good question. I like it. Good question. I found it worked. I caught, I think it was a 21 that session. It was the biggest one of the session. Oh my god. That wasn't actually our fish. That was, it looked like a tench jumping or something. It wasn't a pike. It looked like a bloody tench jumping out. God, I thought that was a fish for a second. It didn't look like a pike. Might have been, but it looked more like a tench. God, that got the old heart pumping, didn't it? Have a big tench for a little carp. So this is a fish in the vicinity. We've got a rod down there. I thought it probably hit my line to start with, and then jumped. But we've got a fish down there. I'm not putting back legs. I could put a back leg on that one, to be honest. I actually could put a back leg on that rod. Rather not. I don't like them. God, I've got the old felt like really pumping that did. It's good to hear the bite alarm, isn't it? Get the volume quite as loud. Obviously I've got the receivers in the bivvy, there's no sound on the actual alarm head, I've turned that down. It's just what's in the bivvy on the receiver. Yeah, that was a fish jumping right through along. Yeah, tell you what, it's not a bad shout. Ain't a bad shout, brother. Not a bad shout at all. And some strawberry pop-ups. Craig would love that. The small ones. You love them, Jamie. You love the strawberry anything on the sea rates. Yeah, I've actually got, what lead have I got with you? Talking about sea rates, I've got one in here. Yes, it's cool. It's not the only one I've got, either there. So I've got this one. Yeah. I've got this one and I've got this one with me. That's the carp style ones. From sea rates. Yeah, buddy, that's the one that caught fish. Yeah, buddy. God, my heart's still pumping after that explosion that happened there. Absolutely exploded. I swear he hit our line and then jumped out. That's going all the horses now. Can hear him. He's running around the lake, you can hear him coming. Want some water. Yeah, Mikey, you'd have a strawberry around here. What about the strawbs, mate? It's about the strawbs. Well, they're doing really well in the beach. Like whenever they're great to track at night. They're easy to find when you lose them. They're just doing well for all these strawbs. Craig absolutely loves making. Randy, how's it going, brother? Thanks for joining, mate. Finally here carp fishing. Waiting for a bite. can't believe we're not going to get a fish. It might not be during the daytime, but I reckon I'm going to have a few in the night. I do. I think it's going to go off later. Got a figgy. The horse is here. Oh, that's better, guys. I'm going to get the kettle back on now. I wonder if I drink all 6 1.5 litre bottles of water and tea over the next 24 hours. Looks like a bacon baguette as well. A bacon roll. Oh, we've got activity on the left-hand rod. You can see fish moving in that vicinity. Come on. Come on, left-hand rod. Oh, I just got sugar all in my bed. He wants a cup of tea then. 50 likes and 24 in the house. Come on. Come on, one of them rods got to rip. Absolute screamer of a run. That's what we want. Keep on going with them few boilies every little while. Just a few, just a little handful. Because like the birds don't come by the time I finish, they generally haven't come yet. cookies. Let alone often. They were rippers, all of them. One of them went over there though. One of them was like over there. And they were rippers. And getting them freebies exactly where we need them. And at least I know at night, it's just as hard as I can fling it pretty much without hurting myself. It's a good flick. I remember doing it on one lake. I was using 22mm boilies. And I was having to do it like full pelt, and oh my god, after doing like 50, 60, 70 of them in a row, whoa, did your arm out? I've got, there we go, left hand rod. That's twitching. Do I have a look at it? Left hand rod. Come on, eat it. See, it rings the bell, you see. A little bite beat there, and it was not rocking up and down, that line was. Come on, Carp. Let's go and catch a 30 first fish. That'd be amazing. There's fishy activity over there, 100%, definitely. I've been seeing it for the last half hour. And all these baits I'm putting out, I set myself up more for later when I do another cast. I'm not putting them where I've actually cast this time, I'm putting them where I'm going to cast next time. Slightly to the right of where I have. But anywhere in that bay is good. It's also nice to be able to cast a few yards rather than I normally fish like 20 yards maximum on some of these swims, a lot of these swims. It's nice to be able to actually chuck the rod out a little bit. It's like a good cast with a sock on basically. It's a nice cast with a nice size sock on. Still got to put a bit of effort into it. Not too much, man. Just right. There's a fish eating them freebies over there now, and he finds mine and just snaffles it and rips off. It'd be nice if it went right when it goes. Not left. Lovely cup of tea again. Oh, so good. So good. It's got to be half 5 now, is it? Yeah, nearly. Start thinking about bacon and egg sarnie soon, I think. Give it another half hour, get the bacon and egg on. I'll probably leave the recast before dark, just before dark. Unless we get the fish obviously. Which I think we might. I want to hear a screamer, man. It's been a while. the lake. It's always nice when you get one. All the disturbance from setting up settled down now, you see. Like a couple of hours after set up, it's always a bit slower, I always find, because you've been banging around. You've got to bang stuff in the ground here because the ground's so hard. Now I've got a rod pod instead of single sticks and spreader bars, but I don't like using it. It takes too long to set up, isn't it? Rather just bang a couple of sticks and you've got to bang your pegs in anyway into this rock hard gravel. So unfortunately you've got to bang to put your tent up. So you might as well just bang twice more to put your bang sticks in. The fish are pretty used to noise around here though. It's got a big motorway next to us, so there's an industrial estate near us. We've got loads of banging and noise goes on in this place. That really is a good cup of tea, that one. That's the best yet. That really is a good one. If I wasn't going to make a bacon sandwich soon, I'd have some hot nuts with it. But I have got to eat properly first. Got one of my mozzie cars lit in a minute, because there is a few mozzies about. Fizzing in front of us, looks tinchy yet. Nice and chilled though, isn't it, this lake fishing? It's a lot more chilled than sea fishing, I know that much. Well, it is until it gets hectic, and then it's pretty manic, but it's never as difficult as sea fishing at times. You hear that bobbin hit the rod. I love the smack of the bobbin hitting the rod. Cool. Like I say, we've got the Belkin night lights that we can put on tonight. All it achieves is when it's dark, you'll have an extra little light to look at where the bobbin is. I don't like the things, but we can use them. Got a grebe diving in the water there. I don't mind a grebe diving because it's getting fish. Shows there's little fish around that other base. So there's definitely small fish around our rod over here. It's like grebes diving. They don't normally pick up the rod. They do sometimes though, very rarely. It's just got a nice sized fish. Watch out, Jamie's about grebe. You look like dinner to Jamie. Mozzie coals, that's what we're going to get out. Spiders in the bag. So many pockets. Acres of, seems like miles of zip. Right, mozzie coals. Keep them nasty buggers away. Don't want to come in my booth, they give me a headache, that stuff. See, it just smokes away there, like a joss stick. No worries, James, see you in a bit. Yeah, I can't see any more flies in front of us now. It's definitely dispersed. Come on. left-hand rod. It's going to zip. Got a feeling. It's going to zip a room. I'm going to crack a cup of tea. Tea's on point. Welcome back. I find it still sat, waiting, patiently waiting for a bite. And I left down rod. I'm surprised. Thought we would have had a proper bite by now. There he goes over there with his bushwhacker pole. Massive 25 billion metre pole. They were going to ban them at one point, but they decided not to. You're not allowed to use bait boats on them. But people use the bushwhacker poles instead. Cheat. This shrimp's perfect for it, because you can put it around that corner of that island a little bit. Like just around the front of it. Just sort of around there, and then further around. You can get your bushwhacker around there and tip it out, but I just like to cast, personally. My mate's got enough to pretty much reach that island on the far side. Patrick's got tons of it. Patrick uses them. Does give you an advantage, but I just like casting. Feels more of an achievement for catching a fish than casting. Come on, let's give the viewers a 30. It's been a while since I've had a £30 carp. Come on, there's plenty of them. There's a few in there, there are quite a few. Some pretty ones as well. There's definitely got some nice fish in here, guys, so if we catch nice, we've got some fuzzy scales, they've got some linears. Gavin Duffel, welcome in, buddy. Thank you very much, appreciate it. Hope you're well, Gavin. looking fishy, guys. It's looking very fishy. Where are the fish? This is the time of year the fish are feeding up ready for winter. So they're normally quite hungry this time of year. Go away, flies, what are you doing? Coming in here to escape. Coming in here to escape the mozzie coil. Yeah, I was debating fishing today. I was speaking to Kojak on the phone at home. I said, I don't know if I've got the urge to go. He said, although I said I was going to come. And he's like, oh, go, man, it'll do you good. I was like, yeah, it will, you're right. It's been a while since I've been carp fishing. I do like a bit of carp fishing. It's been a little while, so it will definitely do me good. Come on, give us a bite. In 20 minutes or so and I'll make that sandwich. Make sure I've got to get some tissue out to clean the pan when I'm finished. Carl's Vlogs, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well, mate. Thanks for joining this chilled carp session. So far, no fish, but it's not a prolific lake. It's a specimen lake, so we're waiting for a big fish, not lots of fish. Yeah, no fish yet, Paul. But that's to be expected, mate. It's not the sort of lake you catch hundreds on, mate. Although that time we were live on another side and when the live kept stopping, I'd catch a fish. That was mad that time. Got quite a few then. 7 or something, wasn't it? So you do get the odd session where you catch quite a few of this one. And this is the time of year they're hungry, so but the chances are more likely into dark and then in the middle of the night. This lake's really good in the middle of the night. Really good. If I catch anything in the middle of the night when I'm not live, I'll get a video and pictures of it. So, it'll be alright. Exactly, yeah, well they settle down now, don't they? Once the water temperatures start dropping more, they start slowing down, so they're having a good scuff up ready for that period where they're not really eating a lot. In the winter you find you've got to literally put your rod on a fish to catch one. I'll still be coming. I still like winter fishing. Carp. It's actually my favourite time when it's cold. The bite's a lot slower, but you tend to get some nice fish in the winter. It was a nice colour. It changed colour in the winter, good darkers and stuff. Much nicer. So you can day one. Be nice to get a few. Paul, I mean, it's each their own, mate. I've never really liked using bloodworm boilies. I have used them a few times. Sticky bait ones and stuff. They're good boilies. Nothing wrong with them. Just, mate. The key is there's not a lot of bloodworm in this lake, to be honest with you. There is a few patches. There's not a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's each their own, man. Whatever you're confident in, but I mean, this bait I'm using, this Pro Stim liver from CC Moores, it's a yearly bait. You can use it any time. And I've actually reeled it in off a bloodworm patch, and it had a couple of bloodworms stuck to it, so they were attracted to this bait. So I mean, it's, you know, the bloodworm boilies are just like anything to catch your angler up for time, buddy. To be honest with you, mate, there's so many different types. But bloodworm's good, man, yeah. I've used the additive quite a lot. It says krill baits are good. I mean, this liver's really good. I really enjoy using this liver. It reminds me of one that used to be called sausage oil. It's very similar to that. That used to be good. Matrix crayfish, that's always done well. Yeah, exactly, whatever you're confident in, Paul. Seriously, man. The key is, if you're confident in that bait, carp are just pigs, mate. They just eat. I don't think they're quite as fussy as people make out, but they definitely get wise after a while. If they keep getting caught on certain baits, they definitely get shy to it at times. I've definitely noticed that over the years. Everyone started, when Sail from Mainline came about, the first couple of years of using that was amazing, because everyone was on it. You could go anywhere, you could catch fish for Sail. It got to the point where everyone was fishing with it, and it got boring. I just think the fish got bored of it. So I was using peach and black melba, peach melba and black pepper, which I was making myself, and I was smashing it. I need to get that ingredient to make some more, actually. That was dangerous stuff. I think I've still got some of the peach melba additive, peach and black additive. I think I only need basement. Yeah, that was the best one for me, to be honest, on here. I used to catch the big commons on it. I used to catch a lot of common carp on the peach melba and black pepper. Very neutral looking boilie, no colour to it. It's a neutral base mix colour. Used to do well, man. I've still got some hook baits in the freezer, extra hard, corkable pop-ups, all that I've made myself. I have to bring them out one day and use them with some pellets. Give a margin or something like that. Just fish just the hook bait with a pellet bed round it. Has Nightbot been behaving today, guys? I think it has, hasn't it? It's been pretty... Oh, that done off the pike, like pike, chasing something. That's not what I need near my baits. That's because all the silverfish attacking my baits down there. They can cut you off, them buggers. You swim through your lines with your mouth open, they cut you off. I hate pike when they do that. Cold foggy. And you know, Rossi flying past. Bivvy is nice. Kojak and I were admiring the bivvy earlier when I was setting up. He was on a video call. We had a look at it. He is right, it is a nice shot. Good old quality though, aqua products. Can't knock them. They make some nice stuff. Nice bloody price tag with it. Yeah, Mikey, yes. Yes, mate. Pike chasing small fish, yeah. We're not in pike season yet. We're not allowed to fish them in England until next month. It's a bit annoying that they're crashing around down there because I've got my line going down there. It freaks me out, man. I've been cut off by pike before. It's annoying, man. I also caught my biggest ever pike on a bottom bait fishing for carp. Didn't weigh it, but it was easily 18 pound. The bloke up the bank said maybe a bit bigger. I didn't weigh it then. I wasn't fishing for it. Just held it up to the bloke up the bank and slipped it back. Took a bottom bait and was carp fishing. It's fair and square in the movie it was. Hooked right on the side of the scissors. What's that for the pike, Paul? No, it's October, man. As far as I'm aware, mate. First of October, isn't it? Pike season. I might be wrong, but you know it's getting cold when it's pike season, guys. It normally signifies a change of weather, that sort of time. Unfortunately, you've got to do a special course on these lakes to do pike fishing on here. They don't let you just fish them. You have to have done a course to fish them. And I missed that last year and they haven't done one this year, so I don't know what the score is. I have to ask. If they didn't do the course, surely we're allowed to fish them. Because I'd like to fish for pike. You guys would like to see some pike fishing. I can do spinning for pike as well. Got some lovely lures for spinning for pike. Also know a man that can make some. Know a couple of men that can make some. I've got an old clonk bait, I think you call it, or crankbait. A clonk, I think it is, big wooden one, massive. And when the fish hit that, the pike hit that, oh my life, you feel every tooth. It's mad. I had lots of fish on that massive thing. My mate was laughing at it because it's a big old lure. That's what I thought, yeah. It flew too much. My mate laughed at me once when I brought out this dirty great big bait. It's a big wooden fish, like massive. And he was like, you ain't gonna catch one. I was catching like £5 jack after jack on it. It was such good fun. I had fish up to about £12 that day. I had loads of pike that day. That wasn't in here though, that was another load. There's fish activity over in that bay again. Come on, left-hand rod. As Fairground would say, come on, lefty. That's what I thought, boy. That's what I thought, man. So yeah, I might go and do a bit of river fishing for the pike this year, actually. You might do something a bit different. It's where I'm allowed to, though, because some places you've got to have a membership of the stretch of river and all that. So I'll have to find a free stretch with pike in it. I think with this club, I think I get permitted to fish some stretches of river, so I've got to look at that properly. I think there's some canals and some rivers I can fish that have got some pike in it. So I'll have to look at the rules properly again, because I'm sure we're allowed to fish certain places on our memberships. Unless they've changed that over the years. You used to be able to, I know that much. $57 likes. Mental. Thank you so much. But I don't mind the fact that there is pike about. I just don't want to be bitten off. That pike thing's good because it means there's silvers down there attacking our baits, which encourages carp to come and have a look. Because the carp are like very inquisitive. They see loads of silvers hammering the bottom. They'll be over, man, to have a look what's going on. A few more minutes and we're getting the bacon and egg on. I'm bound to get a bite when I'm cooking. And what I'll do is I'll have a recast just before it gets dark. Recast both rods. Nice fleshies on there. Ready for the nighttime session. Which I'm going to stay live for as long as people want to watch, to be honest. Until I want to go to bed. And I'll set an alarm for like 4 in the morning or something. If I'm not woken by fish days. And I'll do another live first thing for sunrise. We've got a few hours left. We've got, it's only 6 o'clock. We've got a good couple of hours of light viewing. No, there's no catfish, Mikey. There's no catfish in this lake. I have fished for catfish, yeah. Not for a long time. Oh, there you go, that was a good fish. Did you see that? That was a good fish. That's nowhere near where we're fishing, but it's in the vicinity. We're over here, we're over here. And the fish is there, look, as it just came out again. That's not really my water to fish, you see there. That's the problem. But that's great, they're in the vicinity. That's a fish, and it's a good sized bass. That was a good sized bass. I was about to say carp. It was a good sized carp, that was. Nice sized bass. It means there's potentially fish in our zone. They don't normally come in singles, there's normally a few together. Great signs, activity in the area. What more can you ask for than that, really? Big old ripples over the lake from that fish. I want to see it jumping further this way now, over towards our bait. That's what we want to see. Hopefully, Dean, it was going the other way to be honest, but hopefully it turns around and comes back our way. I'll get the old pan ready, and no doubt we'll get a bite as soon as we start cooking, you know it's good. That is. Turning pans up in a rush and all that stuff. That funky stuff. Okay, right. It's not a sauce. So we've got egg and bacon. We've got egg and bacon, guys. I'm just having one roll at the moment. One egg, 4 rashers of bacon. There's 12 rashers in there, so that'll make me 3 rolls. 1 now, maybe 1 later, if not 2 tomorrow. I should really make a vlog alongside this, but I just it ruins my fishing a little bit at times. I've come to my sessions, so I'm not going to worry about this time. If I catch a fish, I'll vlog it. I'd like to enjoy the session, to be honest. Where's the other grub? Under here. Into the bag. Get the jumper out whilst we've got it open. Look at these. There we go, guys, cooking some pickle. We normally get a bite when we're cooking. I haven't seen that fish jump again, or heard it, so he's making his way to our bait. Use tomato sauce I'm trying. I don't use the big branded stuff. Oh yeah, proper. Nice wholemeal loaf bread. I don't know that. Maybe back. Streaky bacon. Just a staple of a carp fisherman's diet, really. Bacon and egg sandwiches. Nice, Dean. Yeah, you do get them in groups normally. Shoals. Shoals. I don't use oil, I use the bacon. Oh, was that a pike or a carp? That looked like a pike again. Oh, shame, right on that margin. Might have been a carp, it's quite a big disturbance. Yeah, I don't use any extra oil when I'm cooking this. I just use the oil from the bacon to cook the egg. Oh, it smells delightful. Well, that fish hasn't showed again out there, so hopefully it's come our way. Smelt our baits out, he's going to sniff around. He's going to wait till I'm about to cook the egg. He'll wait till I put the egg in, boom, it'll go. Bacon well done. Beautiful Sunday though. Hope everyone had a very good weekend. Come on, I'm cooking, man. Rip off. It's normally when you go. Hold a minute on the bacon, get the egg in. We're eating. We're cooking. Get the kettle filled up. Get that on. Whilst we're eating. It actually moves. It's quite surprising. It's got potential to come out a million miles an hour. Oh yeah, that's proper tonight, get a shot. That's nice. Alright, egg. Sorry guys, cooking away here. Man's got to eat. It's only a small dinner, but it's enough. Bacon and egg. I can have another one later if I want. There's a fish over there. There's a fish just out there. I've got some munchies as well. Come on, let me cook the egg at least. Don't mind if I've made it. Put it in the thing. It can sit there and get cold. I don't care. Don't kill my egg fish. They're gone. There's the egg, not falling apart. Perfect. I'll be back with you in a second, guys. I'm just going to munch. Yeah, man. They always taste so much better when you eat them when you're cooking in the bank. I don't know what it is. That is delightful. Bacon and egg, man. The tomato ketchup is lovely. It's proper rich, real tomato sort of flavour. Starting to look really fishy out there now, guys. Come on. That was awesome. Wow, that was really good. Happy days. Yes, I've eaten some. Got some cream caramels in there, and I like the pudding things. Some of them in there. Right, I'm back in the seat, man. Let's go. Come on, fish. I'm ready for take now, so let's do it. I'm fishing over 3 hours now. And we've only had one beat. Well, no, we had a couple of beats since on the left hand rod. Well, that's carp fishing. You don't keep recasting. Not the way on carp fishing, you don't anyway. A few more boilies out there. Keep going. Little enough. That's the pellet. Oh, that's the rod we're just about to attend to as well. Got some baits out, maybe I won't. Gonna wait a second. Left hand rod, guys. Come on. Rip off, baby. I'll leave it a few minutes before putting the bait on. Let's go. Rip off. Just saying, we've had 2 bites, that's 3 bites now. It could be line bites, there you see. That totally put me off throwing any boilies out for a few minutes. Just scream off. Good signs, guys. We're getting bites before it's dark, so that's a great sign. Maybe far, it's nice deep. Sorry, my chat had frozen, guys. I do need a slice of tomato on it. Paul, I used to go like all out and cook like loads of stuff, mate, but I used to cook, sorry, my chat froze for a long time. I used to cook like Kojak, mate, thank you very much. You didn't have to do that, buddy. I used to cook like steaks with like new potatoes and vegetables and all that malarkey, but I stopped all that. Sometimes I'll be up for it, but man, not at the moment. Added to my list, mate. Thank you very much, Kojak. You legend. Added to the list of donators, thank you very much. Big shout out to Mr. Beast, J Sparky, Rayman, Kojak, and of course Dean Barraclough, who very kindly done a donation at the local tackle shop. So thank you very much, every one of you, you legends. Totally not expected, so appreciated. Massively appreciated. Right, now it's time to clean the pan, mate. It's still warm. Got my rubbish bag ready. Pick my 2 bags up that I left here. I'll clean the pan while she's still hot. I don't like non-stick pans, but you can't beat that. Look at that. I'm not keen on them personally, but they certainly work. They've left a little honey got on that thing. Move this around here. Keep it tidy, guys. Look at the colours in them bushes. Oh, there's fish activity on that left-hand rod. Come on. Hopefully that big lunk has moved over there. Appreciate all you guys hanging on as well, guys. Massively appreciated. I know this carp fishing is not everyone's cup of tea. They don't always get as busy as the sea fishing. But 21 people consistently here, so thank you. Appreciate it, guys. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but that's life. We can't all like the same things. I can't believe how patient I can be when I'm carp fishing. Knowing how sort of hectic my life's been. You would have thought I'd be recasting every hour. But no, I've got over that. I used to be like that. I'm now like, just leave it. If it's in a good spot, leave it. Especially when you know your boilie can't be taken off. Boilies that I've got on will not be nicked by a fish. They'll be on there still. If they get picked up a million times, they'll be fine. We're always fishing all the time we're out there. Unless it's tangled, obviously. Give it another 40 minutes and I'll have a recast. On 7 o'clock I'll recast. That's if I don't need to go to the toilet first. We'll see what happens. If I need to go to the loo, I'll leave you running. I'll reel in, leave you running. Come back and recast and go into the dark. For anyone who wants to watch nothing on the screen until we get a fish on. It's going to be dark later, guys. It's going to be dark. An amazing view though, stunning. Stunning of the lake. I always like sitting over this side looking over that way. Something about it. Looks much nicer. Some ready for the tea. 27 people and 58 likes. Don't forget to smash that like if you just come in. We haven't had a fish yet, but it's still worth a like, isn't it? Surely. Look at that view. Look at the reflections. Activity on the left hand side again. That bay's moving about. My chat keeps freezing, that is really annoying. There's not much to learn though, Paul, really. I'm not going to be doing a lot to show you, unfortunately, but yeah, sitting on the sun does sit. I mean, what you're doing is pretty much good, to be honest, Paul. I've seen how you carp fishing, you're doing nothing wrong, mate. Rigs and stuff you'll adapt as you get better at it. You'll start changing how you make rigs and do things, but that's personal preference. Like a lot of people tell you that only to use 6-inch long rigs. I've done really well on 2-foot long rigs, so depends on the water you're fishing. This place I use around about 8 to 10-inch rigs. Sometimes a bit longer. Depends, really. Very personal thing. It depends on the bottom you're fishing. Yeah, I've seen you carp fishing. You're not really doing nothing wrong, mate. There's a fish moving from the right of the island. It's about here. He's coming our way. I've been watching him. He's cruising along that bank. He keeps showing himself occasionally. Come on. He's coming our way. It's an absolute screamer. Let's get a little jump on it. Still waiting for Craig to get the next order of jumpers. I'll be having a green one of these. I can't be green one. That's what I'll be getting. He just needs to cut a few more to make the order, I think. He doesn't want to order until he's got enough. Clean the old peak tongues off. see through it. That's better. I can see the spot without even moving you. You just try to be one. Let's get some baits. Set up on these rigs. A small one for range. A small one and bigger. A small one for the range cast. A bigger one for the closer in cast. Blowback rig, or whatever you call that. Got a blowback style rig, micro swivel, bait stock thing. Gosh, that's a tungsten. What do they call that? Oh, that's the 360 rig clip, I think it is, something like that. It's got a certain name there. So that's one of them. And we just, this is the close in one, so I'll just go through like that. And about 8 or 9 inches. And this one, a little bit smaller. And this is just on a bit of a longer hinge on that one, but doesn't matter. That's the baits. I have got like a million types of additives, but I'm going to lay off the additives this session, I think. Not going to bother. We've got additives on the pellet already. This is not show you the pellet yet. And that is CC Moore pellet in the same flavour. And then it's basically been enhanced with some flavourings. It's had liver, liquid, it's had some of the liver bait boost, it's had some of the liver bait attracts, it's had all sorts of. It's had some sauce, had some dynamite sauce, it's had all sorts in it. It's dry again now, it's not wet anymore, it's dried up, so it's perfect. It was wet when I put all the stuff on it, I shook it all about and it dried up. see this dog. I need to know the range. It's a little bit further than most of them. 10 Marina, welcome in. How's it going, guys? Welcome to this beautiful scenery. If anyone ever asks why you go carp fishing, there it is, right in front of you. There it is. That's the reason. So they are more aimed at where I'm going to be casting, not where I have casted. So that's aimed more at when I'm going to move it, which is going to be shortly. We're going to recast in a minute. I don't think I need the toilet just yet. I'll probably be alright tonight, so I'll probably move that shortly. I'm alright, you're not bad. I'm not bad. Hopefully we're going to catch a nice carp. That's what we're hoping for. In a prime spot. This swim is never normally free. It's because I come later on a Sunday. It's obviously free. It looks like someone fished it last night. I got here, it looked like someone had already been here shortly before, so hopefully someone fished it, baited up over where we're fishing, and it's going to go off tonight, hopefully. That's what I'm hoping. I was trying to see what the catapult does. I bet it gets nowhere near it. It's interesting to see that. Saying that, it would need to not with a stick. I know what the catapult does, so just sound interesting. The catapult reaches the shingles. PA, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining. We've had no fish, not yet anyway. We're hopefully going to get some. We're getting ready for our nighttime cast before it gets dark in a minute. See how that goes, see if we can get it on the first chuck, the one at range. Another little while. It's at about 7, so 20 minutes away that is. We'll see how the lights look in 10 minutes. full battery. That's all good. Yeah, still beautifully smooth, Terry. Still beautifully smooth, buddy. Lovely, lovely conditions. I like it like this, personally. Still a beautiful picture, isn't it? Like lovely reflections. It's almost hard to see where the bushes end on this bit here. The island ends around there. It's like, it almost looks like one big island, doesn't it? Bushy island. I've got a good feeling about that long range spot tonight. I reckon it's going to produce me a fish or two out of there. Just got to try and hit that spot. Woofer. Well, I think I'm going to get a left rod in because it's getting to that time and it's going to get dark quick, so I'm going to do a left rod. Good fishing, guys. Pretty well, actually. 21 laps I'm going to do, 21 and a half. I'm going to do 21. Just a bit else safe in the evening. 21 wraps on that reel. Like a fish on a clip, because you know if it's hit the spot or not. Small. This time guys, don't be an idiot, just get it out of there. We're getting text from there, man. I don't think I can forget it though, guys. Seriously. I'm not giving up to hit the spot. Taking a clip off as well. Doesn't mind. We will get it. Fourth time lucky, eh? What am I doing? At least we're baiting the area roughly. I mean, it ain't miles off, but it ain't on it. Well, things. There you go, there's one rod. That was a nightmare. You don't know what happened to the casting and it happened. We took the water levels down. Got the bow fishing alright, guys. Good in a minute. That was a nightmare getting up the rod out. It's close to over, wasn't it? It's close enough. I wouldn't leave it if it wasn't. 4 attempts later though. Got to get the stuff together with that cast. Stop hindering it if you're not careful. There's room, I probably would. Stupid bloody bite indicators. Put them on just so you've got something to see. They're just a pain in the arse, them things. Absolute pain in the arse. So annoying. So annoying. Gotta tell you. I hate things. Days. Some weights. There we go. Hopefully we get fish. Well, that was a bit of a joke, wasn't it? How many attempts? How many bloody attempts? Didn't they, Cody? Oh, I couldn't put a cast together, Kojak. I mean, 24 attempts. Still didn't quite hit the money. It's close enough though. It's close enough. Them bite alarms, them stupid stringers. Now I know I'll stop using the stupid things. Pain in the backside. You've got something light to look at least on the bobbin front. They are annoying. Let's get some more baits out like this as well. The gulls shouldn't attack us now. They might still do. Lovely. Oh, it's roof, man, it's making me hot. Yeah, they all went in the zone. Lovely jubbly. So there we go. We're about 20 and a half racks away from this bank. I was about half a rack short. Might cast that out. That's alright. It's alright. I was just casting like an absolute idiot. Night, Mikey. Thanks for joining, mate. Hopefully we catch a carp soon. What's this little light look like? Red and white. That's it. To get some fresh bait on these two rigs here. There's bait floss on in it. Where's the bait floss? Getting to that magical time, guys, where you might get a bite. Wait for us, here we go. Come on, getting through that swivel is a nightmare. Big hands, small swivel. Come on, don't have noise. One body on, just got a little bit of metal into it. There's not any metal in it, surely. Must have had some bits of metal in it. Really? Well, look at the bottom, mate. Carp. There's two boats ready. Socks on there. Guys, there we go, guys. Why can't I smell rubber back? People, 66 likes. Thanks very much, guys. You guys are legends. Oh, dear me. So, out of practice, what is that smell? Check I've got the alarms on. What's got the alarms on? The bloody lights are on, you idiots. You silly Billy. What is that smell? I can smell it. Very rubbery smell. Burning rubber. Must be something outside burning, something rubbery. Don't have smell though. Making me wonder if something in here. No, it's not my battery pack. No. God, it's an awful smell. There's nothing in here on fire, is there? Must be that mozzie coil. Really weird. No, it's not coming from my bag, no batteries or anything. That's bizarre. Got a really rubbery smell in my belly, burnt rubber. I think it's just that mozzie coil. Just checking all my batteries, making sure there's nothing venting anywhere. There's a little torch on my face. No, it's not that. It's not my light up there, no. That's that mozzie coil, it's gotta be. Stop my baby set on fire. That's something. Yeah, well, it smells like rubber, Paul, so I don't know what you've been up to, mate. Smells like burning rubber. Maybe I dropped a bit of cigarette on myself or something. That's what I'm wondering, on my shoe or something. Right. Right. I think it's my mozzie coil just hit a funny smelling bit. But there we go, we've got lights on the bobbins. That's about as light as you're going to get, I'm afraid. I'll just make another cup of tea. baited. Four attempts. And it's still not exactly where I wanted it, but it's close to all them other failed attempts. There's loads of bait out there. It's real close to all them other failed attempts, so that's good. We've sort of spotted out a bit of pellet. That's why people do a walk-through cast when they're casting with carp rigs. They do like a walk forward smack, but they're not doing it, especially in the ground sloping. I'm just being a bit of a wimp with the castings. Right, it's still in a good zone. It's definitely time for a bite. 100% is. Too hot now, put my jump on. It does get dark quick, yeah. It's a lot darker than it looks on the camera as well, I can tell you. Yes, that mozzie coil I can smell. It can smell like burnt rubber for a change, that's weird. I haven't smelled like that before. There are different ones from use. Waiting for a fish, guys. Can't believe I'm using horrible Delkin bobbins, horrible things. They're the old school, original ones, the TXI pluses, and they're nasty. But we're using them and they're giving you something more to look at. Keep your eye on the bobbins, guys. John B never burns me like that. Naughty kettle. you not turn straight back on the same one? No, it's well annoying. That's what I did. There you go. 4 hours, 12 minutes. Glenn Waldridge, welcoming, Gillian, sorry, Glenn, where did I get Glenn from? Gillian Waldridge, welcoming, sorry, it's been a long day. Very long day. Oh no, Gillian, I do apologise. I see a G and I think it's Glenn Pelham. Woofer. $25 people, 68 likes. Thank you very much. It's a glorious Sunday evening. Almost looks frozen, doesn't it? If it isn't. Alright, it's still there. It's just going to go funny on the focus now, I know this. It's getting dark. Grainy. Absolute troopers over hanging in today, thank you very much. I can only apologise about the lighting situation. I don't put lights on the rods because I'm not allowed for starters. And I wouldn't anyway. of a screamer. Everybody's waiting for a screamer. And a woofer. Woof. Nick the fish, welcome in, buddy. Hound dog that goes to like mid-40s. Go to mid-40s, buddy. So we've got some big old carp to catch. There's a lot of 30s in here. A hell of a lot of 20s. There's not a lot. When I say a lot, I mean there's a few. It's a specimen lake now. So there's a chance of a monster, that's for sure. I'd like to catch the big common again. I've had it at 32.12. And it went up to 44 at one point. But I know it's back down under the 40s now, so I'd like to catch that at some point. I can't have long left in it, bless it. It's old fish. Old warrior. Yeah, some good fish in it, huh? Yeah, it wouldn't matter either way, Nick. I don't ever use lights when I'm carp fishing. I don't like lights when I'm carp fishing because I've got a rod just over, like in the margin sort of thing. So it just freak that rod out. You know what I mean? I've got a light with me. If we get a fish on now in the dark, once I've landed it, I'll set my camera up facing the bushes the other side behind us, and I'll shine the light on whilst I'm dealing with the fish and getting pictures of it. So I don't mind doing that, but that'll be facing away from the lake. No, you're not allowed lights here anyway, but I never use them anywhere when I'm carp fishing. I know it's better if they're live and all that, but unfortunately, guys, I'm not allowed, and I wouldn't anyway. So unfortunately, you have to sit there in the dark. Hopefully you see that absolute Christmas tree light up over there in a minute, and then you'll know there's a fish on. That Christmas tree of lights up over there, the red and the blue over there. We're laughing. As you can see, the angler the other side, he had his light on briefly and it's off. I've got one in the bivvy. I've got that Ridge Monkey one with a remote control and everything. If I'm baiting up or whatever, I can use that, but I generally just use my head torch. Hardly ever use a bivvy lamp. I've only got a Ridge Monkey head torch as well, which is it's not super bright. Just what you need with a fish. $4.20, 4 hours, 21 minutes, come on. Hoping to catch big fish. It's just nice being here though. Fish is a bonus. No, the fish don't like it. The carp are funny about it sometimes. I've got the Ridge Monkey one that's rechargeable, Paul. It's like, you can't take the battery out of this one. It's been good as gold. I hardly use it though, buddy. Hardly ever use it, mate. And then this is the light from here. This is the remote. Don't need the remote for the mate, it's running out of battery, obviously. And you've got red light, you've got roxanne light. It's working now. I like it, but I hardly ever use it. I don't even know why I use it. We've got it, to be honest. It's handy when you're making brews and all that stuff. You can get ones that turn on automatically. Yeah, look for. I'll send you the link for it if you wait. If you wait, and I'll send you the link. It's the Ridge Monkey. It's a lot. I think they've made new ones since. It's got a magnet. It's got a metal strip that comes with it, and you put the metal strip the other side of your bibby, a bit like all of them really. It's got. You can get a remote control one or a standard one. I mean, I've got the remote control, but blimey, the amount of times I actually use the remote control is slim. And it's got red light and it's got white light. And then the Ridge Monkey headlight I've got is white or green. But there's far better ones out there. I mean, some of the Fenix head torches are quite good for carp fishing. The one with the red light's good. I think it's a 35 or something. Something 35. I think Patrick's got it. And he uses it for carp fishing. That's alright, because it's not too much. But some head torches are too bright. And my head torch is this basically. That's as bright as you get in, and it's got the other modes. It's not the most bright head torch in the world. It's just enough to land fish and deal with them. It's enough. And they're both rechargeable, the head torch and the bibby light. And they recharge really well off your battery packs if you got one from Amazon, like a fairly big battery pack. You can recharge them off of that really well if you need to. I can do like 3 nights and not have to charge any of my lights out. Lasts forever. Welcome to KayakDangler's Dark Chat Show. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, it's normally in the night time it happens on here as well. So, sometimes you have some good daytime sessions, but it's normally in the evening here, unfortunately, late at night. Sort of midnight onwards to about 6, 7 in the morning. Like I said earlier, it's when you're packing up for work. If you've done overnight and you're going to work the next day, it's normally like 5:30 when you're packing up. It seems like you tend to get a run. It's not typical, isn't it? But some days you can have them all day long, all night long. It depends on the day, man. Yeah, unfortunately that is the case, yes. With all the trees I've got around me and above me, yeah, unfortunately, Jamie, that is the case. I don't want to think about it too much. Now you're going to have me looking. That's what it is. That's what I want to do. See, I don't. I'm not going to worry about them tonight. They're here and I can't dodge it. They're here and we can't answer it. It's just how it is when you're fishing under trees. You're alright. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'm just not so bad outside when I'm indoors. It's getting darker, guys. It's getting darker. Like I said, this side of the lake's a lot darker than the other ones we normally fish, because it's around the back. We're away from any of the light sources, really. It's dark around here when it gets dark. Still looks quite light on the camera. It's not that light, but it's been a good light today. Very nice. Come on. Let's get a fish now. Might be good, wouldn't it? I'd like to get one before we finish this live tonight, really. Would be nice. I'm going to keep it rolling until I can. We'll just keep rolling. Hopefully we'll get a fish. Kojak. It's the one. Any second. I know we didn't quite hit the spot we wanted to hit with the cast, but it was very close. And it's in safe a bit of water there, to be honest. It's not so close to the banks. And it's like, it's where I expect to get a fish. Still, 100%. It's more at the bottom of the slope off the bank now. It's probably perfect for us. Like I said, Kojak, I used to bring it back to 19 max, anyway, 19 and a half. Used to do alright, so just anywhere near the Highland now. I will try getting the next cast bit better though. We'll see. Yeah, red and a blue devil eye. At least you can see them really well. That's why Kojak said he needs some, he could do some of them illuminated hangers. I mean, I've got some. So I just hate using these ones because these are the old school Delphin hangers and they're tacky. The new ones are pretty good. These ones, don't really like them. But we made them work. It shows you guys a little more rather than just complete blackness. If you'll see them go like light up and moving, so that's better than now. It's better than now. Yeah, they're alright, Kojak. They don't set up nicely. Like I said, they're better if you put them on a swinger. If you put them on a swinger bar, they behave better then. the wire, it makes them twist on chains, but that's alright. We're living with it. Made them work. They're handy as well because it makes you know where the edge is, because that's basically right near the edge. They're quite handy for that as well. That's one of the reasons they're for actually having the lights on, is to mark where the edge of the swim is basically. At night I don't really want to be walking anywhere past that, so I've been trouble. I could have had the rods more to the left, to be honest, but I decided you guys would probably get a better view of them there, but in hindsight they would have been flying further over to the left. Could have gone a couple more foot this way, but alright. Within 6 foot of them, so. 70 likes, 27 people patiently waiting to see one of them lights light up like a Christmas tree. The older ones aren't so bad, like I said. The new ones are very expensive. The older ones weren't so bad when I bought them. They were still quite dear, but not like the new ones. New ones are lots of money. They're quite basic compared to the modern ones. The modern ones are built to fit on like their own style hangers. They've got like special swingers and stuff. And the bobbin's actually got like a proper like ropey type thing around the wire. They're a lot better. A hell of a lot better. And they've got their own built-in line clips, like magnetic ball line clips, sprung and magnetic. And they're like super good. But we haven't got them. I'm not good at them. So I don't normally like having them. But they're working well for their lives, so that's all nice. Because without them you wouldn't even see the bite alarms. The bite alarms have got little lights on them as well. At the bottoms of overtaking the bite alarms. Come on. Left hand rod just rip off. I've given it a bit less drag this time because it's not quite as tight, so I wish it down in the cast. It wasn't quite as close to the bank. Still in a prime spot there. About 8 o'clock. Yeah, 10-2, look at that, not bad from the time I'm on. Don't get me wrong guys, talking about lights, when I'm casting to this margin over here on the right, I don't mind just flicking the head torch whilst I cast quickly to have a look, make sure I haven't hit the trees or something. I don't mind doing stuff like that. I just don't like having continuous light on my load. When I'm casting to a tricky spot, say in that margin over here to the right, I don't mind having a little look with that spotlight then, Just as I'm flinging it out, have a little look, make sure everything's good. When I say I'm anti-light, I'm not that anti. Right time and right place. I try and keep my lights off the water as much as possible until them scenarios like that edge there. Come on, just one absolute screamer. One you can't control because it's so big. I'd like to get a PB. UK PB's £33, 12 ounce. So I can't beat that. It's not that hard, is it? It's 27 of you still here. Thank you very much. To the legends. I'm just waiting for one of them lights to rip off. One of them lights to just flash like mad. With the sound of a Delkin one toning. There's nothing like it. When that Delkin gets burnt properly. Nothing quite like it. Well, that's a beast of a river carp. Especially common out of the river, that's a beast. That's the equivalent of like a 50-pound carp out of a lake. That's a big old fish. Well done. Like seriously, that's a good fish. I know there's a spot not far from me that I can go and catch them. They do get up to sort of close to 30s at times in there, but they're very far and few between. You normally catch like little 12, 14 pounders. There's a few spots I know of on rivers that you can fish for carp, but once again I've never really done that either. Pardon me. Yeah, they're really wildy, the river ones as well, so I bet that was well good condition, that fish. Yeah, it was super long. The lights keep catching my eyes. Yeah, I bet it was long. Super long. They normally are. The river carp are normally slender. They fight like stink. Because the current, they're working in currents a lot of the time, aren't they? I've got a few mates that have done quite a bit of river fishing, and it's not easy. It's not easy. One of them actually specialises almost in going around sort of ditches and farmers' ditches and stuff and catching monster carp out of them. You've got to have permission to do that. You can't just do that anyway. But he's got permission, and he goes around fishing all these unique little ponds and little side waters and little rivery things that the farmers have. He catches some absolute clunkers. It's all very secret. The old socksy, so the flies don't be up the legs. Still can't believe it's 26 here, 24 now. It's unbelievable. Oh, you got a video. Nice. Even better, Nick. Get it up, mate. Get the video on. Even better, right, Kojak? Nice little video. That'd be amazing. I've also got a community page on mine on YouTube now. We've got community page on my profile, and I think you can post videos and little video clips and stuff up to that. I'm sure you can. So we've got like an open community thing. I think I've got to approve stuff when it comes through, but you're welcome to post stuff on that as well. Especially if you've got a link to post from a video you've done or something like that. Feel free to bang it up on my community page. Because YouTube's done like a viewers usable community page then. As long as you're a subscriber, you can ask questions on it. I think you can put videos up on it. Sure you can. Just waiting. It's not hard, but I understand that, Nick. It's not easy if you don't know, mate, but once you know, it's easy. Sometimes, depends how you put it up. If you put it up through the app, it's easy. If you put it up through the Chrome browser, not so easy. Depends how you upload. If you ever want to upload something, the easiest way is go through the app on the phone or the iPad. If you want to make it difficult, use a computer or go through Chrome or a browser on Studio. That just makes it a nightmare. That's how I uploaded my last video, and it's a pain in the backside. The only thing is, it gives you all your tags and stuff. You pre set up tags, so to get your tags in the right places that you want, it's already there when you go through Studio on browser. It's a pain. The same how I have to do my lives off the DJI. That's exactly the same principle through the Chrome the browser version of YouTube Studio. Absolute Marys. No, not when you're on an app. If you just use an app on your phone, it's really easy. You just add short or whatever. You got 3 minutes on the short if it's 3 minutes or less. Or just add it as a video if it's a video. Stick a title on it and upload it. You don't have to set it all up. You can just stick it up as it is. You don't have to put all hashtags and descriptions and stuff like that. I reckon you had it on lunch with me. Spam, whatever you want to call it. A lot of river fishermen use it because you can get barbel, chub, carp. Was I right? That is the question. I'm sure Nick will have the answer in 2 seconds. So I can only apologise about the dark, but we are still here, I promise. You got the eyes looking at you down there on the right side. You want to see one of them eyes flashing and moving, maybe into a fish. Not even a bream yet though. I thought we had a bream, but only get a few bream over here. Big ones. Well done, Michael. Well done. Right. I reckon it's bite time. Got a feeling. Left hand was gonna melt. Finish it, Michael. Yeah, you know it. Nick's busy uploading the video now, look. He's having a go, I reckon. Oh, fair enough. Pop up some of the marzipan, nice. Nice. Yeah, bait doesn't have to be strong and smell for it to work well. I've used a few baits over the years that aren't actually that strong in smell, and they do alright. Sometimes they do better than strong baits. This lake seems to do well on stronger baits, it turns out. All my baits are enhanced. Like some lakes you wouldn't dream of doing that, but this place seems to like an enhanced bait. Other places you want a washed out bait. It's very, very funny how that works. I always enhance my hook baits. My pellet's got slight enhancement as well. So my slight's got loads of agent in it, but it's all dried up now, soaked in. Beautiful, beautiful pellet. Yeah. No, boilies are more and more used on rivers, I think, Kojak, over the years. I'd happily take the ones I'm using on a river and use them, 100%. We can smash it. Come on. You'll stick the spam right on the river. fair enough. I mean, it is good for a lot of fish on the river, spam. Your barb will love it. I must have a go at all this sort of fishing. I've watched enough of it over the years. I need to go and have a go at river fishing. It's proper fishing, that is. That's what I call proper fishing, guys, on the rivers. Yeah, well, that's good for chub, innit? I like the chub like well. I've watched all like John Wilson and all them people over the years. I know what they're like. You've got to trundle a piece of spam down a nice flowing river for a big barbel. That was the 80s, isn't it? I think did it like doing that. Chris and Bob, was it? Yeah, monster squid's always been a good bait, yeah. Don't forget about that. Monster squid. It's not DNA, is it? Nash. Yeah, Nash are out of business now. Someone else will make them instead now. I tell you what's good is Trent Bates make one called Krill. Now that's really good. It stinks though. It is literally the smelliest stuff. It is disgusting. But Krill from Trent Bates, that's a good bait, and they make some lovely pop-ups. They make cork ball, they make all sorts of wafters. They've got some lovely baits, Trent Bates. I forget about them actually. But they're mainly freezer baits, so I don't mind using freezer baits. Just a bit more work, you've got to air dry them for a couple of days and all. That's all. And for once, my eyes are seeing more light than the phone. It's rare, isn't it? 17 people still hanging in here. Absolute legends. I know it's difficult sitting there watching a blank screen. If you know, you know. You could turn around any minute and you could have a light in your face. Red or blue, or both together. You just my luck. Get a take on both. Had it before. Pain in the backside when you're on a bigger fish lake. I've had it happen on this lake a couple of times. I must have been fishing here over 15 years now. Well over 15. I mean, I used to come as a guest with Mel, with Patrick. I've been fishing it for over 25 years and that, if that's the case. About 20, yeah, it'd be about right. When I first come in, I think. Maybe a little younger, I can't remember. Sounds about right. About 20. I've actually been a member for about 15, 18, I can't remember. How long I've been a member for, to be honest with you. Quite a while now. I paid my membership and didn't come here for over 3 years. It was 3 years solid, I didn't even come into the place. I came here like once every year probably. Just to fish once. And I still paid my ticket because I don't want to lose my ticket. Once you're out, it's very difficult to get back in these places. Yeah, I'm Sussex. I'm in Sussex, buddy. I'm not allowed to say the lake, unfortunately, but I'm on a club lake in Sussex, buddy. Welcome in, welcome in. It does look like one of the Oxford waters, you're right. or like linear or something like that. It does look a bit like one of the Oxford waters. You are right in what you're saying, definitely. I had a friend that used to fish quite a few of the Oxford waters, and he's done alright. He's done pretty good there now, but he did pretty much live on them. No question time from Kojak. It's good to see you well enough to be typing, man. Would I do a tinker session here? Yeah, I'd do a tinker session here one day. The problem is we're still at the time of year for it now, aren't we? Yeah. For the next month, probably, is a good time for the tinkers. So yeah, we could do we'd have to come at like, maybe we'll do a carp session. And then in the morning, 4 o'clock onwards or something, 5 o'clock onwards, we'll do a tinker session on the quiver tip or something. We'll bring the lighter rods as well as the heavy carp rods for the night session. We could do something like that, Kojak. We could have a reeling quiver tip for them, or we could use the Northwesterns. Double corn, Bosch. Thank you very much. Are you fishing tonight, are you, buddy? Nice. Good tight lines, man. I hope you smash it. What size are the fish going up to in there, buddy? We've got fish up to mid-40s in this one. So they're not small. Not monsters, but they're not small. Oh, 60s, wow. Yeah, man. We did have a couple of fish that went to 50s, but not anymore. Not in this lake, in one of the other lakes on the complex. Not anymore, they passed, unfortunately. Yeah, big old lobworms, yeah, that's a good point. If we do a bit of tent fishing, we definitely need some worms on one. And they love a bit of corn on the other. I know they love a bit of corn. The ones here do anyway. I apologise about the lighting, but we're not having light, I'm afraid. We're not allowed loads of light. If you look over the lake, the guy across the road hasn't got any across the lake. Yeah, we've got cruisins as well, in one of the smaller ponds. There's some cruisins in all the lakes, to be honest. They hybrid a lot, don't they? It's a problem. It's hard to tell sometimes whether it's a real one. There were some big cruisins in this lake. Some true ones, but they're very difficult. Very difficult. You see them more than you catch them when the bats are out. No worries, Jamie. It does, yeah. There's a good tackle shop here that doesn't close up. It's a good tackle shop. I can get dendrobinas and stuff from. Yeah, that's like a lake I used to fish. Carp fanatic. I used to fish a lake very like that. Big old lake with not many fish in it, and it is tough. Like, I went 6 months without even a sniff, mate. It took me over a year to conquer the place before I could actually go there and catch fish occasionally. I used to have to put so much bait in the place, man. It was like every couple of days you'd be putting another kilo or 2 in. Up the trees, onto your spots, having a look. Nightmare. Nightmare of a lake. Absolutely soul destroying at times, but nothing under 25. Nice. Very nice. Good stump of fish. There's a fish moving sort of in front of us at the moment, like in range with our bait, but slightly to the right of it again. Hopefully he comes over and has a go at ours. Oh, lovely. Yeah, them bigger, them sort of lakes always are weedy, aren't they? This lake gets weedy, but not this side of it so much. One of our lakes in this complex is just, you could mow the top of it, and at the moment it's quite bad. And I've been through with the weed cutter recently, but before they went through the weed cutter, it looked like you could mow the top of it. It looked like a field. I used to fish a lake like that. It was about 19 acres, I think it was, and you had to fish to dustbin lid size spots over the weed beds. It was a nightmare, absolute nightmare. Man. If you didn't get it, it took about 10 casts sometimes to get through it into your spot you wanted to fish to. Absolute nightmare. That's why earlier on, when it took me 4 attempts to cast, I had no qualms about doing it. I've done it enough times. If you ain't hitting the spot, recast. I still was a little shy on that one, but it was only a little bit, so I let that go. It's clean got night anyway, go on fishing. You watch me go and catch a 40 off it now anyway. It's not a very good cast. I'm probably going to catch a monster off it. The amount of times I've done that, left a dodgy cast and caught a better fish off it. It still was close though. It was only half a rod length off it and the clip properly. I need to stop wimping out on the cast. That's the problem with trying to cast a sock over them. Probably better off not having a sock on. Probably better off just casting the body out. Yeah, no bait boats allowed here either. I wouldn't use one if you would. Even if they're allowed one, I wouldn't use it. The only time I've used a bait boat and enjoyed it when I catfishing, put live baits out. Then it's alright. Then it's acceptable. I've used them I used my friends in France when I couldn't be bothered to row out in the boat at 3 in the morning as well. There's a rat right on the edge of this one. No, it's a piece of plant. Yeah, I've used a bait boat when I couldn't be bothered to row out 160 plus yards to the spot under a bush in France. But I was rowing out most of the time. I just couldn't be bothered one night at 3 in the morning. Yeah, but I was talking about the bushwhackers earlier actually. I don't really like them either, to be honest with you, but I totally agree that they're a great tool. We're allowed to use them on here because I'm fishing to a little island like 30 yards away, or 20 yards, 25 yards away. I've got a tree overhead. It's an awkward overhead flick. You can't really get it there overhead. It's a underarm flick, but it's an awkward one, sideways. If you had a bushwhacker, you could just stick it right there where you want it. But my friend's got like bushwhacker plus 3 extra section packs, so you can go like pretty much to the spot like 90 yards away with it. It's absolutely insane. I mean, some people have got them so long that you can literally go 100 odd yards with them. Just not for me, man. I can't be bothered to carry all that extra stuff about. I just like casting, man. If you can't cast, they don't fish, so they do my motto. But the bushwhackers catch a lot of the fish in this complex. Yeah, exactly, in France. Going under the bush, putting your bait in there, like a 30-foot overhang branchy tree that's all falling into the water and all hanging in there. And like going in there, knowing that it's been trimmed so it's not actually in the water anymore. Getting under there in the boat, putting yourself through the jungle, placing your bait. Nothing like it. Brilliant. I just love it. The catfish was in that corner as well in France where I fished Valley Lakes too. And we hooked that thing a couple of 3 times over the couple of times we went there. And yeah, I was in the boat for like 2.5, 3 hours because that thing. And it came off over the top of a weed bed. It was dragging me around at like 2 in the morning till about 3:30 in the morning. It was a nightmare. you're big time on it then. You're big time. I don't know if I'm subscribed to you, buddy. Can you make sure you do me a favour and put a comment on one of my shorts or something, so I can find you and subscribe back to you if I'm not already. Please, buddy. Have you got content? Have you got any content? I mean, not everyone does content, but if you have, it sounds like it's worth a watch. Nice one, Carl. I can't actually click that right now because it really messes the live up. And I haven't got, it doesn't matter. No content, that's right. Kojak's on it though. It sounds like you should put some content up, man, but a lot of places like that, you're not allowed. No, fair enough, man. Fair enough. I mean, like I said, I'm not allowed to disclose where we are. So if I put anything up, or if you put anything into Carp Talk or something like that, you're not allowed to say where you are. You just got to say a Southern Stillwater. That's what it always. That's what they ask you to say. Because they don't want, because they've had fish problems in the past. I think like anywhere has, buddy. People see you've got really nice fish in your lake and the fish disappear out your lake. Even though it's completely fenced off. It still happens, doesn't it? Fish movement was a terrible thing back in the 80s and 90s around this area. No, well, you used to turn the chicken. You used to turn your chicken. Fair enough, son. Your Sunday dinner. Beautiful. Yeah, of course it is, yeah. You're welcome to put that up anytime. I should actually have that on a night bot, shouldn't I? I will put that onto a night bot at some point, actually, will do. Yeah, you're welcome to put my Facebook up anytime you want. You don't have to ask that one, buddy. Cheers, Kojak. I haven't changed the name on Facebook to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures because it's not, it's KayakDangler's Facebook. Fishing Adventures is separate. Nice, Nick. Nice, buddy. Come on, let's have a fish. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, to be honest, carp fanatics, a lot of people that don't talk are the ones that catch the best fish, mate. And the reason they know the spots and can get on them is because they don't talk. There we go, right, well, that's the margin. That's the margin rod, come on, baby. That's half the time why people don't talk is because it gives the game away, mate. I know that. And it can be the best way if you're really into your big fishing, mate. It's sometimes best not to talk. Even sometimes you tell the most private people you think you can trust, the next thing you know, everybody's on your spot, man. But where I yeah, I know, man. I know, it's nothing exciting, though. I mean, that's in the margin. Not in the margin, but sort of over 20 yards, 15 yards to our right there. And, yeah, but I know that when you're on a syndicate especially, you don't talk too much, because, oh mate, it's a nightmare. There's a lot of pike down in that right hand margin where we got that rod. So it could be pike swimming as well as. I'm hoping for absolute melters. I want to see it melt. You get the old dirty Delkin nightlight bobbing lit up nicely, isn't it? Horrible things. As you can tell, I'm not a fan of them bobbins, but hey, I've been 46 years in here. Nice. How do you turn this light off like that? Right. Mate, seriously. Why aren't you turning off? It's just going red. Oh, that's my little ones on. That's why it's going red. The little ones on. As well confused, I've got two head torches. I've got one little cap light on and I've got a big one I had with a cap light on. So as well freaking out. Yeah, see you in a bit, Nick. Don't trip in the dark, really. Oh, you're 11th. Nice. Nice, well done, buddy. Well done. Oh, nice, yeah. Nice carp, mate. Well done. J Rider, why does that ring a bell? What does J Rider do? Is that bait? A bait, yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard of that, buddy. Sure, I've heard of that. Yeah, it's nice when you can test small company stuff and that for. It's good then. It's like sea weights, it helps me out with sea fishing tap and whatever. It's nice that he's a smaller company and it helps him out, hopefully, a little bit of advertising. Show some of the products off on my lives and that for him. So, I like doing it as well, man. I mean, I've been stuck on CC Moore's liver system for a while now. The old live system liver. Seems to be smashing it for me. I've never thought I'd use a shelf life boilie, but I'm actually really enjoying these ones. They're really good boilies for shelf lives. Like, really good. Never used to have any faith in shelf life products, but I am going to get some Trent bait, so I forgot about that krill bait, the krill from Trent. That stuff's dangerous. I've still got the pop-ups and stuff from that in the tub underneath the bed. Come on, let's get a stonker. Haven't heard any doshes for a while. Too many people watching the dark. I love it. Poppy exhaust. Sounds like a proper motor though. Ferrari like. Lamborghini or something. No, critter, unfortunately not. No, you've had another little bite on the iron rod, but that could be pike swimming into the line. Because it's a very pike sort of area down there, unfortunately. But it's also very carpy at times as well. Yeah, that Odyssey X, yeah. What you saying, CC Moores was sold on, was it, the company? Because I know they're still making quality bait. No worries, KJ, you're feeling a bit rank again, eh? No worries, buddy. I mean, CC Moores has always been a good one, let's be honest. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, fair, because the original guy still owns CC Moores, so... Oh, it's a good company, he's not far away from Seaways, to be honest with you. Not a million miles away from Seaways base camp. That was a dosher. Just the other side of that island. So there's fish about, guys. That was a dosher. There's fish on the right hand vicinity. The island's only small, so it can't be far away. Dosher. I'm going to stick a few more baits in. Throw a little off and get me another handful. I missed a bit less than you used to. Oh, I keep wrong light. I'm turning on the wrong light. That's what I'm confused. I'm using the little cap light and then turning, thinking I'm turning off the Richmond comes to the fucking edge. Tiring stuff, that stick. Oh. Let's go. That's your arm. And it's proper long range. I've got the handle wet that time as well, it's no good. A few boys often rings the bell. Well, how's the whiskey though, Nick? Yeah, that's right, they are in Dorset, yeah. How is the old cellar stocked up, Nick? Is it stocked up well, mate? Oh, you just had one, have you? Come on. Any size? Your left down margin rod just went off, did it? Fair enough. Get in there. I'm hoping one of my rods goes off, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? I've got a fish out here though. He doffed a minute ago and he surfaced about 2 minutes ago. I see one in the back of my landing net now. Would be nice. Still 15 people watching the very dark screen. I appreciate everyone who we're going to get a fish soon. It's looking like there's some activity out there now. I'm seeing some fish movement out there. So I'm confident about a fish in the night for sure, because that's when this lake normally produces well anyway. So definitely confident on a fish. I swear I heard his boat alarm go a minute ago and he's got his head towards me. I've got a feeling as well, Nick. That's why I'm staying live in the pitch black. Because I reckon within another hour, I reckon we're going to have a fish on the boat. I really do. I can see how much movement there is over the lake now, and there's a lot more movement now. Alright, buddy. Thanks for joining in, mate. Appreciate you. Hopefully see you next time. Tight lines yourself, man. Good luck. Hope you catch an absolute monster. I'll get the fishing over there or what? You might have. Hopefully, means he's on the feed if he has. Doesn't look like he's got a lot of activity going on over there. I don't know, buddy. It'd be amazing if you could, though. Thanks very much. Appreciate it, man. Oh, you're saying you have subscribed. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. Sorry, man, I read that wrong. I thought it said, have I? And it said, oh, I have. Thank you very much, pal. Appreciate everyone subscribing. I wish I could have some light on so you lot could see, but anyone who carp fishes knows that, especially on a club lake, they don't allow it. I can't have it anywhere if I wanted to, and I don't want to, so unfortunately these lives in the night time are a little bit dark. You what, Jamie? You what? 11 people watching still. Crazy. Watching a pair of eyes over here that if I block them off, you can't see nothing. Oh, I got you. Oh, that's not good, Jamie. Yeah, I heard you saying something about that, yeah. Sorry, that's not good. Are they working again? Are you alright now? Other than a bit of bruising, obviously. Oh, that's alright, and that's strange, isn't it? Was it something like sciatica from your back or something? You got obviously a bad back, does that cause problems in your legs? Because I've had it before where my sciatica makes my leg like literally so weak that I literally almost fall over on that side. I've stumbled and nearly fallen over because of it, put it that way. That's been going on for years. Come on, fish. We need a fisher. Oh, you're a mess. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Well, hopefully you start feeling a bit better with it soon. I know that you do have like times where it's worse than others, don't you, with that? Do you find weather change really messes you up? How are you finding that different weathers affect you in different ways, obviously? Because I find out with my like dodgy wrists and my dodgy knees and that it's the damp sort of changeovers and like the cold to hot like changeovers really mess around with my joints and the weather changes. Yeah, heating your wrists is all different. I tell you what hurts your wrists, using a throwing stick. That hurts your bloody wrist, I can tell you. Oh really? What's that for? Just to sort of keep you stable? Oh, fair enough. Nick fish. Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh, you don't use them. You don't use them, Jim. That's probably why you fell over. What's watching me more? What, the eyes? $75 likes. 9 people still here in the pitch black, waiting for that fire alarm. It's really really good to see. Oh man, we drank it. Best mate on there, isn't it? It's the second bottle of water open. Carl, no fish yet. Yeah, you know it. I do that when I watch other people's lives look. Yeah, Carl, nothing yet, man, unfortunately. It's obviously gone 8 o'clock here in England. Nearly 10 to 9 now. So we're well into dark now. We haven't had a fish, but I'm hopeful. It's definitely looking fishy. We've had fish jumping in this sort of area, so we're in a zone not too far from our baits at the end of the day, so there's fish in the vicinity definitely. All we've got to do is search out our baits and bosh. So hopefully we'll get one now. No worries, Carl, no worries. How you doing, people? Carl's going live soon. What are you up to on your live, buddy? Thanks for joining though, mate. Appreciate it. If you popping in, it's good enough, mate. She's not watching it. No worries, Carl. You will share people out, mate. It's all about it. Share the love. Let that bad boy cool down now. I reckon we need to get a fish before we get the drink down here. The left hand rod really wants to rip off an this. Nice 30-pound common. It's not a lot to ask for. Another fish turned out over there, so that's not too far away either. Happy days. Happy days. Just need a rod to rip off. Where's it gone? Another one. don't care which rod, but I reckon the less first. Really do. All noise and no go, that one. Waiting for that bite. I know what I could do for more distance, but actually could make like more of a stick mix. I've got some smaller. I think I've got the kit here for that, to make a stick mix. I could do that. Make a small little crushed up oily stick mix, cast out at range, rather than the big sock. It's almost 9. It's almost 9, Jim. What the time? Yeah, it's just before, 2 minutes to 9, yeah. And we're gonna... It's about time we had a fish. That's what it is. It's about time we had a stonking fish. Oh, it's just t-shirt. Stop pulling out from the trousers. I know what'll happen. I'll end the live at some point and we get a fish. Happened before when we fished these lakes. And they must be at 6. I think they're 3 hours different at the moment. Maybe 7. It might be 7 o'clock there. What do you mean it's 4? Is it? How come that's so different at the moment? That's like 5 hours different, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is 5 hours different. Of course it is. I was thinking it was a couple of hours different. Yeah, it is 5 hours. I was thinking, hang on a minute. What? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thinking, why is it different? It's 5 hours different, just 5 hours different. Yeah, I know, Rob, yeah. Most of the places are 5 hours. Depends on the summertimes like that. No, summertimes like malarkey. Some places in the States don't even do the summertime change though. I hope we get a fish. Sure we will. 5 people still here in the pitch black. I probably won't stay alive a hell of a lot longer now. But I know what will happen. I'll end the live and we'll get a fish. That's the problem. I don't mind staying on for a bit longer. Just hope we manage to get one for you. If not, you'll be seeing a short of one in the night. So I'll be making them as we go in the night. My tripod gets put to one side, the camera and that gets taken off, but I'll leave it on its bar, slash that way. And come fish time, I'll just click the camera on, put the phone back on the mount, and record. And get photos. I didn't ask that chap what sort of time he had his fish order. It's when me and Kojak on a video call, spoke to some guy. He had a fish just round the corner. I didn't ask him what time. There we go. Left down rod. Come on. Come on, people. I said the left down rod. Dog's barking now. Hopefully it doesn't start all night. Left down rod, people. I'm ready. We've been waiting. Okay, screens offshore then. It's a good sign, guys. Great sign. Barking back at the dog. Speaking to him, telling him to be quiet. Seems to work. Must have got the right one. 11 people back in the building. What's going on? Everyone likes to see a black screen. Well, we just had a bite, people, so I'm not going to stop the live here. I'll give it another while. Because the chances of that going is pretty high, I reckon. We're getting bites. Because it's just been a line bite, but still a bite. I want to hear some doshes on our zone over there. That's what I want to hear. The most exciting thing you've seen for the last 2 hours is that light flash. I appreciate everyone for being here. It's difficult watching, I understand that. At least you can listen to the sound of the motorway. It would definitely be nice to find a lake in the middle of nowhere. Oh mate, well done. 44.6. Oh, well done, buddy. Awesome. We just had a knock on the left-hand rod. Absolutely fantastic, mate. Great news. Great to hear this carp out tonight. That's a good sign for everyone. Happy days. What a cracking fish. What was that, 44.6, was it? Yeah, man, what a fish. What a stonker. I bet it went well. I bet it went really well. Thanks for coming back for the update, mate. Appreciate it. I'm bitten them now, I'm sure. Pesky mosquitoes. Oh really? Is that what you got? Yeah, I don't know what's worse than that. It'd be just as bad. I suppose non-stop planes if it is a busy airport. That must stop at a certain time of night, doesn't it? They must stop. At least you had a nice stonking baby carp. Happy days. You're on the road to a few more if you're there for 3 days. 3 nights, come on. Absolutely get all the A-team out. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? I've heard of that happening before on some lakes. When you start getting the big ones, you get a run of them. There's a lake not far from here where there's 3 or 4 renowned fish, and some bloke had 3 of them in one weekend. It's good. Unheard of. Hopefully you catch some more, man. Is that your time? Witching hour? Is it midnight? Yeah, sort of midnight on from here, to be honest. Midnight till 6 in the morning, something like that. I mean, it can fish well up to about 10 in the morning, to be fair. But anywhere between 12 and 6 is the one. It's like that on most lakes, isn't it, man? Was it a good take? Did it absolutely scream off? Yeah, I've heard of that fish. I've heard of that fish. I think there's most lakes have got fish named the same in most of them. We've got a few named fish in here over the years, but a lot of them have passed away, and over the years now they haven't really named anymore. There's a few named ones in here still. There was a fish in here I kept catching, I kept catching it, and I wanted to call it the Scar, but it got called something else before I sort of got it officially named. You can name a fish if you keep catching it, but I don't mind you naming a fish, and everyone then calls it that fish. But I never got around to telling anyone I want it called that. You can sort of request it. I had that thing so many times. That's the one I had at 33.12. Pain in the arse fish. Pest. Absolute pest of a fish that was. I had it from £18 up to 33.12 over the space of a couple of 3 years. Absolute nightmare of a thing. I went from 18 up to that size in no time. You're braid and you're on weed, of course, yeah. So you're only getting a couple of beats and it's solid. That's how one of the lakes I used to fish was, man. You were losing 70% of the fish you hooked into weed. That's probably why you fished braid when I was fishing one. It used to cause me so much problem with all the stretch. Yeah, this one didn't even have a scar, it just had 2 sets of scales, and there was 3 scales on each, and it looked like a sort of tiger had slashed at the fish. The scale pattern looked like slashes. It was either slash or scar, I wanted to call it something. And it got named something else instead. It didn't even really suit the fish. Oh really, Jamie? Is that on the chat? Because the chat sometimes, I've noticed on some people's lives, there's an advert in the chat and you've got to press the little X at the top. I don't know if has my live been doing that, guys? Have I had the adverts in the chat box? That is a question I wanted to ask people recently and I forgot. Have I had adverts in the chat box? Oh, it has been having it, okay. I don't know if I can tell now if I'll have a look tomorrow. I'm going to get home tomorrow and have a look. It's something they added a little while back and there might be an option to turn it off. There might not be though. That's the problem being monetised. They do have some sort of control over it. You can't completely stop adverts once you're monetised. Yeah, you just got to press the little X in the top corner. It gets confusing sometimes and you get back out of the live and go back into it. I've done it enough times on other people's lives. I thought I couldn't get back into it, so I've gone out and there's actually the little X at the top corner. on the chat box. Do you want a running lead setup? Oh, fair enough. You're not on a drop off. I'm surprised you don't go drop off in the weed. Oh yeah, trust me, Jamie, there's nothing more frustrating than adverts. I must admit, I get frustrated with them. But I've stopped getting as frustrated with them since I'm now monetised. It'd be a bit like two-faced, wouldn't it? But, I mean, I often thought about paying for the premium, but it ends up being like 15 quid a month after the first. They give you a deal for like 2 or 3 months, and it's like 15, 16 quid, whatever it is. It stops the adverts. Kojak, it's got premium. He never sees an advert. Lucky bugger. They are frustrating. Does mine ever do a mid-live advert pop one? Like, as in, I know it does it in the chat box, you said that, but does mine ever do an advert, like halfway through my live? Does it put up an advert every now and then? Like a proper one on the big screen? Or is it just in the chat box? Because I did have mid-roll adverts turned off. Because you got a thing called mid-roll adverts, which are the ones that come up in the middle of stuff. And I had them turned off. Because all it does is, apparently earns you more money. No word about it. Just the chat. Okay, good. Well, I don't mind the chat one so much as the mid-rolls. The mid-rolls that come up randomly and cover up the whole of the live and then come back, they irritate me, man. There's a few channels I watch that have got that. Not fishing channels. There's a few channels. Well, one Pacific one, big one. And they've got mid-roll adverts in their lives, and it is so annoying. You're just about to watch Starship take off, and 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, advert. And you miss the thing taking off. So I've tried to make sure I don't get them in the middle of my life. Yeah, I know it does. The chat one happens really regular. Yes, I see this. You've got premium now, hasn't it? I don't blame you. It makes me want to do it as well, buddy. Okay, it does happen really regularly, like to the point it's every 2 minutes or something, and it is so annoying. So I will look into that. If I can turn it off, I will turn it off. Because it is so frustrating, man. Not now, though. I'll look into it, though. Definitely. It is frustrating, man. I've been watching other people's lives, and it is non-stop pressing that X button at the top. Like the whole way through. So I can only apologise about it. I think YouTube have done an automatic thing where it's like automatically set on it. But I might not be able to turn it off. That's the thing. Yeah, it's only the last couple of weeks, Rob. About 2 weeks I've been seeing it on other people's lives. And it's starting to bug me and all, brother, I have to tell you. I know you're doing Kojak, you paid for it. Yeah, you know it. You know it, brother. Unfortunately, it's part of being monetised. Some of it, you can't get rid of all of it. But you do have options on the mid-roll, so I wonder if they give you the option on the chat one. Like I say, I'll look into it. I won't be able to look at it now. Well, I could turn another phone and look at it, but I'll leave it for now. I'll sort it out tomorrow. I'll see if I can have a look in the morning. Or when I finish this live, I'll have a look. I know you did. The other day, I pressed the X to get rid of it. I I went in the kitchen, turned the kettle on, come back, and there was another advert on the screen. I was like, are you serious? I've just got rid of you like 30 seconds ago. It was all night long. I was like, oh my god. They're doing it to try and make people buy premium, let's be honest. That is the long and short of it. That's why it's there. To make people buy premium. Just so you know, look guys, the rods are still there, look. There you go, the rods are there, look. Gosh. Yeah, I know, there's no, for me Kojak, it still works out, you get some of the percentage from the premium viewer, instead of their advert watching, basically. That's how it works. So that's why you pay for the premium, because you've basically got like a kitty that goes towards, when you're watching something, it takes it off of it almost. So yeah, as a user, like me, I still get something from the advert role for you being there, basically. That's how it works. Trust me guys, when you hear other YouTubers talk about adverts don't make you money, they really don't make you money. Not unless you're making 2 videos a day or something, full videos, big ones. And you've got 100,000 subscribers plus or something, then it might make you money, but the adverts, you're lucky to get £4 a month. It's £4 better than nothing, isn't it? That's a pack of sand deals. Yeah, Nick, I mean, I watch enough YouTube to justify paying for it, to be honest with you. Rob, yes, I noticed that as well. The first one's really long and the second one lets you skip off for a while. No worries, Carp and Fanatic. I'll tell you what, mate, I hope you catch another stonker, man. I hope you get woken up in the middle of the night by one of them big ones, the 50s, 60s. You're almost there anyway. So come on, let's get one of the big ones. Good night, man. I hope you get a big one. Always a bonus to catch a fish you've been after for years, though, definitely. Can't believe we've still got 14 people in the house and 78 likes. Absolute legends. All waiting for that bite alarm just to rip off. Absolutely screwing off. A delk in one tone. That's what we're after. An absolute warble. I still notice when I go, as soon as I stop the live, 10 minutes after, that's when I'm going to get a take. I notice. Always a bloody way here. Always a way. Every time. days, man. Have a good evening. I'll be live again in the morning, so you can come back and tell us what you've had, man. Hopefully I'll have a fish before we finish this live, or I'll have one in the middle of the night, and if I've had one in the middle of the night, there'll be a short up on my channel. As I catch them, I'll make a short afterwards and put them up. That's what I did last time. I kept catching them up when I wasn't live. There was one day where we kept, every time we finished the live, I'd catch a fish. We had a few lives that day. Every time I finished, we had one. It's almost as bad as having scales out, having the live running. It's almost the same curse, I think. It's going to happen, though. I'm fully confident. That left hand rod really wants to go. It's telling me. Yeah, that's if I catch something now. But I'll be live again in the morning, so set an alarm for like 4 in the morning if the fish doesn't wake me up. Get live for first light session. I know people like to see the sunrise. I think it's right in front of us, it rises as well, so it'll be perfect. Glorious weather for carp fishing, absolutely perfect. It's nice and calm, no wind blowing anywhere. It's just right, nice and chilled. That's how we like it. Until the rod goes off, then it's a different matter. 6 hours into the live though. 6 hours, 17 minutes apparently. It's been a good live. Hope everyone's enjoyed it today. Appreciate all you troopers staying on in the dark. I know you're as keen as me to catch a fish, so that's why I've left it running. Fuck, it's making some annoying noises, man. I'm not going to lie, the night lights have grown on me tonight. Quite like looking around and seeing exactly where them bobbins are. That is definitely a plus with them glow up bobbins. Definitely. Someone's got to be out there to nick our baits. There's plenty of silverfish in this margin, splashing around the right hand side. This back down there is uncomfortable now. Look. least the forecast for rain was slightly wrong. It was supposed to be a lot heavier than it actually turned up, so that's good. Well, these lakes need some rain, bad, real bad. They need weeks of rain, these lakes do right now. They're well low. I've got bacon and eggs again, yeah. I've got bacon and eggs in it, same as what I'll be having that tomorrow morning, and probably tomorrow late morning as well. I've got 2 more to use up. So we'll be having it in the morning, yeah. I'll wait until I'm live and I'll cook breakfast. Hugh Gordon, welcome to the black screen live. We've had no fish yet. We've had a couple of knocks on the rod, but no fish yet, mate. That little pair of eyes on the right hand side of the screen there, that's basically the bite alarms. Hopefully you see them absolutely illuminate in a minute. I'm not going to be live a hell of a lot longer now. I've been live a lot longer than I thought I was going to be honest with you. 2.5 hours into dark, I think it's been 2 hours. Madness. I've had like 14 odd people staying on board when it's dark as well, so thank you very much, guys. But we'll be live again in the morning. I'll just stop this live. If I have anything in the night, you'll know about it. Because I'll get some sort of footage and make a short. If not a short, proper video, I've got to remember to do the right orientation if I do a short actually. And that'll never get the fishing properly, so I might just do little videos of it and make shorts out of the video. Got my light ready down under the table to light myself up with a fish. My camera tripod will be put to one side. And stuff will be ready on the mount, stashed away to go back on. Happy days. I've got 78 likes and 14 people. It's absolutely mad. Watching the bite alarms, they're never going to go if you sit here watching. Hope you've had a good day, Hugh. Hope you enjoyed your weekend, mate. I have cooked some big old things when I've been fishing, but it's just carrying all this stuff, man. You have to carry another pan or so. You've got a lot more to carry. That looks like a bit more serious line, is that fish on? No worries, KJ. No worries. You've got every red of fish though, isn't it? Yeah, he's got one on over there, that's a proper head torch zone. Come on. Let's get a big old common carp I want. Big old 30-pound common. Definitely starting to drop down the temperature now. You should like that, not that, please. Definitely a little breeze coming through a little vent now. That's definitely less cold. It's quite chilly. Don't need to get into my suit though, I'm warm enough. Just some joggers, no long johns. So if you've got long johns on me alright, they might go on in the morning, mate, see how it feels. Don't want to put them on if it's not needed because it gets too hot in the sleeping bag. I'm going to give it to 10 o'clock, another 20 minutes, and then we'll say goodbye. And we'll go to bed. I'm going to see if we catch a fish as soon as we finish the live. Wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me. One bit. soon when the live finishes and we get the get a take. Dobbo's put a new video out, well, looks like Dobbo's Fishing Adventures. He's called Sod's Lawyer. It's happened enough when I've done it as well. I've had it happen to me enough times already to know it happens. It's better, it's gonna... That's why I put the rods over there so we can see them laying down. And then why I put them over there now. I just want to catch a fish. It'd be lovely to get on before 10 o'clock when I shut the live off. One carp. So we want one juicy 30-pound common. Stuart, how's it going, buddy? There's carp, there's tench, there's bream. You've got crucians, big rud. You've got pike. So yeah, there's other species in there. There's perch. There's some perch here. Yeah, you got some fish in here, mate. You got some fish. Thanks for joining there, buddy. I know it's a bit rubbish to look at a picture, but if we get a fishing would be more exciting, wouldn't it? But we are wrapping up soon. Get a nice bit of sleep. Hopefully get woken up very shortly by a fish. I do when I'm fishing like this, yeah. I do some like quiver tipping and stuff, but that's more on the match lake. I don't intend to fish for them species on here, although I must try. I know the float's good for some of the smaller species on here. But there's some big smaller species on here. They're good size rod, good size tench. Snake eyes to the right, yeah, right. That's what we're watching, the snake eyes to the right. Hopefully one of them snake eyes winks at you, Nick. That's what I'm hoping for, mate. No, my lot both at once. My PB on this lake is 3312. That's my UK PB. 3312. I don't talk about the French ones, they don't really matter. And my PB, that's a mirror 3312, and my biggest common out of this lake's 3212. I had that fish, the common that's 3212. I've caught that 3 or 4 times, maybe 5. And I've had it from low 20s, like 20 sort of 4s or something like that I had it at. And I've had it at 3212, so that's a nice common here. My friend Patrick, he caught that nice common when it was £14 or something. He's seen it grow up. It was 30 odd years or however long it's been. I think the horse needs watering, that can bring the bite on. Come on, rods. Let's go. Another 9 minutes or so and we're going to call it, guys. I'll be back in the morning for anyone who's available. I'll be back just before light. I know what's going to happen. I'm in the live, pack down, get into bed. It's going to rip off. You know it. Hopefully. Yeah, I know, I was just about to say that as well. Yeah, thanks to all you guys, Kojak, Joe Sparky, Dean, Barracuff and Rayman and Beast. Massive thanks to the donations today, guys. And Dean was at the local tackle shop, he didn't do it over YouTube. He sent me a nice little gift voucher. So massive thanks, people. Sorry, Nick. I do apologise about that, mate. I mean, I could leave it running and you can just listen to me snoring away. Which comes and says, what you doing? Just listen to Kayak snoring away. Farting and stuff. Talking in his sleep and all that. To be honest, I hardly sleep when I'm carp fishing. So I'm never fully asleep when I carp fish. Always one eye open, pretty much. It's more of a rest than a sleep when I'm carp fishing. But sometimes I've absolutely zonked out. There's been times where I've literally not woken up till 9 o'clock. Probably because I've stayed awake lately. I'm not going to stay awake late tonight. I want to wake up early in the morning. But I'm hoping the fish have got other ideas. You know, did you see that bobbin just smack the rod? And that bite along to warble off. Yeah, I'm going to turn this light on quick. I'm going to say goodbye. Oh, that's my cup. Okay. Red light. Roxanne. And thanks everyone. Cheers for the donations. I've just run through the list. You absolute legends. Thank you very much. I hope everyone's enjoyed the live. I'm sorry we haven't caught fish, but that's fishing for you, innit? I'll be here in the morning, so if you're available before you even wake up, most of you, I'll be live. So if you want something to watch getting ready for work, I'll be on. Until next time, guys, this has been KayakDangler. Thank you for being in. Thanks for all the likes. Thanks for any new subscribers. And thanks to the old, your legends. This has been KayakDangler. Until next time, catch you on the beach. It won't be there, will it? It'll be on the bank. See you later.